Yo, what's up, J Hodge, Tiger, B Shock, Mystic, Sparkle, Shark, Sibu, XYZ, Caden. Welcome in, everybody. Get the appropriate shout outs. Okay, perfect. Beister, Yugi, what's up, everybody? Yo, we're here. Also, look at this usage chart, by the way. Look at this usage chart, chat. We have usage. That is Oranguru at 100% in day 2. Do not let your eyes deceive you. That is 100% Oranguru usage. Gyarados at 90% makes too much sense because Gyarados is sick. Dugong at 75 is misleading because the Celio people should be playing Dugong instead. Turtonator at 65. Someone actually did the math. Apparently, it's 13 Incinerate to 9 Ember. So it's very close. It's very, very close. It is 13 Incinerate to 9 Ember. Oh, 13 versus 8? Okay. You know what? I will still take it. That's a whole lot of Ember. That is a whole lot of distinguished gentlemen running Ember. And then, yeah, so we have 7 Mons above 50%, and then just a bunch of bums, basically. Yeah, we are starting, because I know for NA people, this starts at a heinous time. It's horrifying. Someone of my servers at 13 to 9, so I appreciate the correction there. We got Bastie versus Stud Muffins, Oranguru, a rare Togetic sighting. You see regional channel on the server perchance? No, I have not. So Oranguru, Togetic, Turtonator, Matang, Runerigus, and Dugong. And for Stud Muffins, Oranguru, Gyarados. So actually, no, Bastie's one of the only non-Gyarados people. We played Unite in VC until 6. Oh my god. Y'all are maniacs. Y'all are actually maniacs. So this is, because with 90% Gyarados usage, you'd expect Gyarados on every team. This is one of the rare non-Gyarados teams, and they've used Togetic instead. I'm not a believer in Togetic. I think you could just run Gyarados. Stud Muffins is Incinerate, which makes this matchup uncomfortable. Why do you think we're seeing too much Dugong, too much Glalie? Yeah, Dugong is just better. Ooh, interesting. Farms up a bit with the Oranguru and then brings Turt into Turt. Shields up the Claw. Out comes Dugong. I'm surprised he didn't throw after 1 because now he has to throw on suboptimal timing. And Inadequate's Incinerate is so good. Yo, Pato has Ember. Because I helped Septile prepare for his matchup. Pato has Ember. Not that Pato should ever bring it in that matchup. Pato should literally just run Gyarados, Medicham, Togekiss every single game and just be unbeatable. Gyarados, Medicham is heinous. It's heinous for Pato in that matchup. Yugi, I use Corel Video Studio. Because Ember's unplayable. No, because there's no need to risk it and run and run stuff that can get RPS when you can run flexible stuff. It's literally just Togekiss, Gyarados, Medicham every single game. And there's just no way out. Yo, Stud's Turtonator is putting in a fucking shift here. Goes Guru. Guru's on curve to outpace, which is really nice. Look, Inadequates, I am sorry that you cannot manage energy. I sincerely apologize, and that you feel the need to have fast move pressure. But some of us like energy management. And now we wait for the rage bait to take hold. Now we wait. And now we wait. I'm pondering. And now we wait. Oh, this is very close to knockout range. I think he barely hangs on. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Trent? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What is life if not rage baiting? See, this is where Ensign feels uncomfortable. Because you're always having to give an insane amount of free turns. The one saving grace is that this doesn't knock out because Orangaroo does 2 fucking damage to Turtonator. You have to shield this for the confusion. The thing that sucks, though, is if he switches, he's always going to be down a turn. Oh, he didn't click it in time. He didn't click it in time. Yeah, Garcia, Shadow Pokemon are supposed to be banned. Stud takes game 1. We've seen a lot of people, like, wait a turn and try and catch. Just go for the catch, man. Just go for the catch. Okay. Dugong into Turtonator. You're going to need 2 charge attacks anyway, so we've seen a lot of Dugongs just fire off the Icy right away. Interesting from Bastie. Wants to get the damage pre-debuff, but in doing so concedes 3 free turns. Yeah. I think at this point, you were just going drill run. Bastie more than happy just to let this go. And you have to undertap because there's the risk that you don't survive those 2 ice shards because Incinerate is very, very clunky. Stud shields, interesting. Oh my god. Bastie is really weak to this Dugong energy. So he locks himself. He is going to be perma-debuffed, and then Stud can just dance out. Because you know if you're switching this in that you're weak, yeah. Oh, but Togetic is about to... A rare moment. Thank God the Norwegian fish guy isn't here, or he'd be popping the fuck off. But yeah, Togetic is... Like, that's like one matchup where Ensign will actually help a little bit. Is against something like a Togetic. Because obviously your charge stacks are completely walled. He throws that. It's debuffed, so again, Stud's never ever going to be shielding here. This will burn Bastie's clock, so Bastie can finally escape being debuffed. So it's going to be now Togetic time. Stud just has to throw the Blaze. Throwing a Blaze and then having to bail never feels amazing, but it's what you're basically forced into doing in this matchup. Blaze. Gonna land. Bastie doesn't want to take the fast move damage though, so fires off the Ancient Power. But that's genuinely some pretty nice damage. And we've seen Ancient Power is very underwhelming from this Mon. So, like, the first Ancient Power is a very easy no-shield. Yeah. That knows. The Norwegian fish guy will spawn in, like, Beetlejuice. Oh, my God. Holy shit, man. I believe they're doing all of winner's side first, and then they're doing all of loser's side. Did he just catch here? That felt like it was a pretty free catch for Bastie, and he just didn't take it. Time will switch, but he's just getting farmed down. Yeah. Because when Stud had that much energy, he's more or less forced into throwing, and he wasn't forced into throwing there. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Good morning. I have my coffee. Stud takes it. All right, nighttime clasher for Ashton Ash. I want Ashton Ash to win one of these fucking things. Ashton Ash is a joy to watch. I really want Ashton Ash to be able to win one of these. Nighttime Clasher is running the Nighttime Clasher / Pocket / Septile team. Ashton Ash is running Oranguru, Runarigas, Gyarados, Matang, Dugong, and Turtonator. Ooh, Matang into Gyarados. This matchup is somehow not the worst. If you're able to successfully shield a Crunch, Gyarados can actually feel not as comfortable as one might want, just because Gyarados ends up having to throw a lot of energy. So NTC will put up the early shield because he doesn't really want to surrender all that HP and have Ash dance out. It's the Crunch. Now Ash has to decide. Ash lets it go. That's big damage landing. And, oh, Crunch debuff. But now he should be able to CMP tie Aqua Tail to Psyshock, yeah. But this sucks as Ash because you never want to be shielding the tails in this matchup. Like, shielding the Crunch is what puts you further ahead. That debuff, though. It looks like the debuff actually gave a breakpoint. Gyarados answered with the Dugong. It's Medi Oranguru in the back. This is looking really good for nighttime because Medi absolutely feasts on Oranguru. Like, that is such a net positive matchup. Like, it is it is incredibly, incredibly favorable. All right, Dugong, instant Icy Wind. Ashton Ash looking at the sky. He's like, oh, God. I'm very nervous to watch the Septile Pato matchup because like, facing Pato by itself is difficult enough. Facing Pato in a matchup where Pato has really free things is even more difficult. Yeah, and he is a good Gyarados, so he actually gets this tail. Yo, good morning, Yakai. Well, it's my morning. I know it's your night, but so. But yeah, the glasses buff for NTC is huge. But yeah, Oranguru just gets absolutely baptized here. It is not a good time. Omar, I think Medi is very, very good, yes. Yo, what's up, Pritam? Yo, Puffin with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for supporting the content. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Oranguru goes for the Blaze, which is what it feels like it has to, but you just still, like, your confusions do nothing. Medi's insane bulk is so, so good. Dynamic Punch is going to land. Medi getting ever closer. Ash is forced to throw this Trailblaze purely just to try and burn timer, but this is not looking good. Ash does have a lot of potential switch outs here. NTC does have the Gyarados that can farm down anything. Oh, the turn weight! The patience! The double dynamic! Oh, NTC's locked in. He said absolutely not. He said no shot. Now NTC's eyes will be at the top right. If he sees Gary, he switches. If it's Guru, he doesn't. Holy shit. I didn't think he'd be able to Psycho Cut down there. I thought he was going to have to pivot out. But no, he actually Psycho Cuts down. Wow. NTC is dialed. I was worried because DBs add up. Sneak peek into the rarest Pokemon in your inventory. If you remind me later on today, Arnold, because when we catch up to live, we'll have a lot of downtime, and then that would be a super easy thing for me to show you. The thing we're learning about this meta, this is a terrible lead for NTC. This is the lead Medi doesn't want to see. This is the lead Medi doesn't want to see. Like, Medi into everything else on Ash's team, I would rather lead into anything else but the Matang. Because Runarigas is an incredibly calm zeros because Rune has no charge move pressure. In comes the Dugong. Forcing Ash to dump energy here. 2/3/2s and climbed 1 elo. Oh, no. That's... Oh, good grief. I did start off my day with a 2-3-3-2, so went 5-5 for -16. That was a good time. That was a good time. 5-5 for a smooth -16 elo. And then right before I went live, I should have had a tie, and it turned to a loss because of one turn. I don't know what they did, but, I got one turn several times today, and I'm sad about it. So he just stayed in because he was but this sets up the Gyarados. Gyarados can cap tie here, Aqua Tail, and knock out. Ooh! Would Aqua Tail have been enough? Would Aqua Tail have been enough? It would have been very, very close. I think he had to throw the crunch before switching. Got DRE today, which lost you the oh no. D- did it force you into a one-turn swap and that's what cost it? Yo, good morning, Leo. Y- Yo, good morning, Roger. As much as I hate throwing debuffed energy, I think that might have been the play. Yo, what's up, Chumpaletta? Welcome in, trainer. I guess his clock will be up now, but NTC still has a shield, so he can switch in and tail to grab the final shield, but that doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, this is good from NTC. This is good. Because Rune, like, the thing to watch for here will be the charge attack pressure. Rune has no charge attack pressure in this matchup. Oh, gotcha, Yukai. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't heard about that, no Poffin. Like, I had some people mentioned there was some weird stuff data mined, but I've long since learned that, like, I'll wait till the announcement because we've had a lot of shit data mined that just didn't end up happening. So I will. My goal is I'll just wait until we get the info. I don't think they teased it on broadcast, so I assume we're not getting it this weekend. I assume it'll just be during the week. Yeah, and Ash Capti's there. Yeah, he asked him, was it CMP? And then NTC didn't answer him. NTC didn't answer him. He was like, I don't know. All right, NTC takes it. Marto versus. Oh, this would be a good matchup. Marto's running a pretty unusual team with Vespiquen. Oh, great lead for Marto. Medi into the Guru. But I feel like as Marto seeing this lead, you're actually very worried because of the line you brought. Because this means Vespi loses its main target. Yo, what up, Ken? So I think even despite this being a pretty favorable lead, Marto's kind of worried. I think Marto's best case scenario is Stone goes down a shield for switch, and then Marto gets to reverse farm with Vespi. I think that would be the that's yeah. I'm very confident we are going to see Marto let this go. I'm very, very confident Marto's not going to invest in the Metacham now. Yeah, I think he'll let it go and reverse farm. Yeah, reverse farm with Vespi. Exactly. Exactly. Stone will throw this. Stone could look to pivot, but you don't really have anything that's super safe to pivot. I guess Medi's pretty safe to pivot into this. Ooh, pivots the Dugong. You look at the gem. Stone puts up the shield. That kind of forces Marto to stay in almost. Oh, he pivots out. I know Marto is all the shields, but I think I'd rather be Stone. Stone is playing this the way he needs to play it. Yeah, and you can see there, Marto's doing a somewhat similar assessment of the situation. He doesn't like the way this game is going. Because Medi is just too bulky in the back. Medi is just way too bulky. He kind of can't shield this, but he also kind of has to. So it puts him in a spot where there's realistically not a lot of good options. His clock isn't up. He's forced to throw heavily debuffed energy. It'll do basically nothing. And yeah, this is a very, very calm game 1 win for Stone. Oh my god, outpacing by a turn as well. Marto's just shaking his head. He's like, fuck. X scissor damage into Medi is already pretty sad. Add to that a debuff, and I don't even think Marto's going to throw a move here. He throws the power gem. Yo, that got a smile out of Stone. That got a smile out of Stone. Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. Yeah. Marto with the calculated BM. Let's go. Oh, Medi versus Medi. Okay. Metacham versus Metacham. Now, I'm not sure of what is the exact play pattern you want to follow in the zeros. So far, we've seen a lot of people throw ice punches in the mirror. As both charge attacks actually have the same efficiency in this matchup, but Dynamic Punch will do, I believe, 4 more damage or 3% more. So the question is as the Metacham player, you are trying to find the most efficient combination of charge attacks to take the knockout. So both trainers starting off with the Ice Punch. Stone gonna overfarm, fire off the Ice Punch. Marto not gonna go for the cap tie this time, but instead, Marto is just gonna be no shielding. As typically, you want to try and play out this matchup as much as you can because you will end up getting the opponent very, very low, and it can be used as a springboard to get an energy head start. But that's where Stone could potentially look to pivot out. The Turtonator looks like it's in for a bit of a tough time onto this team. Like, Marto's brought a line that intentionally is pretty strong into the Turtonator. All right, back-to-back Ice Punches loaded for Stone. The no shield from Marto. This will put him deep into the red, but importantly, it will fail to take the knockout. Does Stone have an Ice Resist on his team? He does, and he actually just throws instantly, so no catch attempt. Marto just going to let this go and can instead go for an energy head start. I assume we will see the Gyarados get brought in here, but for Stone, he can look to just, oh, it's the Rune that gets brought in. Not bringing the Gyarados, instead valuing Rune energy. And now Stone is like way behind the curve. The Rune only got a 2 head start, which means that it is not going to get the Rock Tomb on good timing here. So like on 4 in the move, it just misses it. So we'll have to throw 7 in the move. But still having an energy head start is quite nice. The shield does come up from Stone, but this sets up Gyarados into the Turt endgame. I can't remember from yesterday if he's Incin or Ember. Please turn up your microphone. I should be able to do that, yeah. Oh, my mic's actually pretty high. My mic's actually pretty high, but I turned it up a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Oh, the double shield from Stone. Stone is heavily investing in this Dugong. Dynamic Punch, Ice Punch is the move in this meta, yes. All right. Rock Tomb, that just doesn't do much, does it? This is so awkward for Marto because now he's going to be perma-debuffed. Pokemoves.com is very good, Pritam, for that. He's going to be perma-debuffed. This is obviously an incredibly favorable end game, but, like, Turt really just... Oh, my goodness. This is going to be close. This is going to be very, very close. Okay, it is Incin. Can he get to the 3 tails? Can he get to the 3 tails? Yeah, because he will need 2 tails for this, yeah. And then he'll need a 3rd one for the... I was a little worried that 2 tails wouldn't knock out, but it looks like the 2 tails do still knock out. This is open team sheet. All right. He does get there. Yeah. I haven't played debuffed Gyarados into Turt, so that was a bit of matchup unfamiliarity for me. Like, I was feeling pretty good there, but I was like, okay, we'll see. All right. The decision to go for Rune Farm ends up paying off pretty nicely for him and hiding that Gyarados in the back. Vespi and a Medi. I assume this is a matchup where Medi can probably win it. I don't know this. This is just operating off of assumption. I know Vespi is very bulky, so 2 Ice Punches won't knock out, but Medi's very bulky, so I don't think 2 X Scissors knock out, and Medi does have the pacing advantage. Ice Punch lands, super effective damage. Oh! That's a nice play from Marto. Saves the Vespi, catches on his own Medi. That's really, really good. He has nothing in the back for this Mon. Oranguru is... Like, even if Oranguru gets the Trailblaze, it won't prevent Marto from getting a second Dynamic Punch. Medi wins 0s and 2s. Yo, good morning, Shira. Welcome in. Yeah, just purely operating off of vibes. It seemed like a matchup where Medi was very fine. Simultaneous knockout means that, like, both Pokemon fainted at the same time. Stone get an O-Shield. This should barely miss the knockout, but not by much. Marto's up on energy, and he can snipe. Oh, that's well played. He goes Medi because Medi actually absorbs the energy better than Dugong, which is really funny. I believe after this... Actually, if this is the matchup we've seen, they actually went out of order, which is interesting. Yo, what up, Temez? Yeah, Medi's sick. Medi's sick. Let me get shout outs for people. Yo, Shira, just letting you know, you have a sword here, Temez does not. Do with that information what you will. In comes the Duke. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to rewind this very quick because it looks like Vespi had a really low HP survive. Oh, my goodness. Vespi too bulky. Oh, that's devastating for Stone. That's devastating. That snipe down would have been huge, but now he loses. Shira's been banning me on all the streams that paid my toll, and Stone just top left. All right. Oh, no. All right, Marto advancing. The Icer. The Icer. It wasn't DRE, no. He was 3 off it. He had just lived that. Top lefting is allowed if it's your like, if that battle loses you the set. So, I helped Septile scrim this matchup extensively. And we talked through it. The thought process here, on paper, when you look at this matchup, and let me move my big ol' head real quick. On paper, when you look at this matchup, the first thing you look at is Noir. I think Noir is a fake demon here. I think Noir is the fakest of demons. For Pato, Medi Gyarados is insanely, insanely neutral. For me, my thought process for Pato is just spam Gary, Medi, Togekiss. Any order, every game, and it's really fine. Togekiss also is really, really just... There isn't really a punish on Septile's team. Because if you think about it, even something like a Dugong, you're still taking huge damage and pressuring away shields. So I think, like, Medi Gary for sure every game. You could potentially bring Noir, but I think Noir is too much of a risk. Because if it ends up on Oranguru, then you kind of just lose. Because that matchup is awful. Medi is trash. Medi is like a top 3 mod in this meta is Joe. So the thing I'll say, Pato definitely has a very healthy team comp advantage here. Like, this is not a good matchup for the Icer. Okay, here we go. Yo, Left Zep with the 7th stream streak. Appreciate you. And it's Togekiss. into the dugong. Okay. He immediately switches out into the Medi, answered with Matang. Hold on, let me get... I think the music died. Okay, music's back. Him benching the Gyarados really surprises me with how good Gyarados is, but it is still Togekiss Medi. Hex Noir, ooh, interesting. But this I would say is Metacham's only bad matchup on this team for Pato. And that's just because 2 dynamic punches do not knock out. So it's a very, very comfortable matchup for the Matang, and the Matang can massively overfarm. He throws here purely just because if he tried to do 9, Pato's clock may have come up. So he can just take the knockout. Ooh, he does get it. And Pato shields, yeah. Togekiss energy is so uncomfortable into Septile's entire team. Like, this is really rough. And especially because Pato's on curve to have a 4 in the move. He lets it go. Yeah, Pato's on curve to outpace. Oh, that's not good. Out comes the turret. Ooh, he goes drill run. 50-50 call for Pato. What does he do? He calls it! Drill run lands! In comes the Guru. God, Ember pacing is so annoying for Septile here. It's so fast. It's so fast. Swing lands onto the Oranguru. Another swing available. It doesn't knock out, but it'll get the Guru very, very low. He's going to let it go. His clock will be up after 1 more charge attack. Sep can farm down. Sep has this. Sep has this because he has Trailblaze into swing and then a switch. Holy. Yo, what's up, Ale? How's it going? My glorious king! Septile Ice, let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. That choice to drill run paid off so brilliantly. It paid off so brilliantly. Let's fucking go, Septile. All right. Surely Pato brings the Gyarados now. Yeah, Gyarados into Gyarados. He actually brings Noir. Sep's Gyarados is not winning cap here. He's going to let it go, and Sep clicked to Aqua Tail. Getting a shield from Pato here would be nice, but Sep can always make a second Aqua Tail. Ooh, not having Switch will backfire, though. I do think... God. Would you rather 1-0 or 2-1? Because if you shield, Pato shields back. I'm very confident. Because Pato knows there's too much value to be gained out of this Gyarados. Like, does he really just choose to let this go? Wow, he just lets it go. No! It's the Simul we didn't want! Yo, what's up, Shane? I don't think drops are for the category, just for the mainstream. Oh, no! It's the Simul we didn't want! Now Noir eats the fucking... Oh, no. And he brought the Oranguru, too. So, like, he brought it sniffing out the Noir. I think Noir is just a needless risk in this matchup. What else are we supposed to do? I mean, pivoting out of that matchup is the right call. It's just unfortunate that it ended up not being the Simul that he was hoping for. He had to put Guru on the Medi. I guess Dugong's just dead and back anyway, isn't it? And that's not farm down range yet, because Medi will always get a dynamic, but I mean, Noir by itself can just win this. Yeah, it was turbo cooked from lock-in. Gong was just dead. And that's the correct play from Pato. The way to never get your move caught is to just switch when you get the move. Yeah. And Sept just sets the phone down. He knows it's over. Yo, what up, David? Got Chillis in the house. Yeah. So, a bit of a risk from Pato down a game, but it ends up paying off. But yeah, Medi Flyer is just so safe. I think, man. I think leaning into Matang might be what he has to do. But considering Pato actually brought the turret game 1, it's a bit of a risk. Okay, Medi into Gyarados. Let's take a look in the back. Ooh. Oh, this is really awkward backline. This is really awkward backline. Because if you end up with Guru on the Noir, then it's Gary on Turt, which feels awful. The Rapidash guy did make day 2 Milotic, yes. Good morning. The bait. Pato's thinking about calling this. And does! Oh my goodness! This'll force him into having to go Guru here, basically. Yeah. Oh, the bait from Pato. Now Sep's turn. Does he call it? Sep calls the bait. Okay. Another tail bait from Pato. Pato is going to get his Aqua Tail shielded one way or another. Switch clock will be up, so does he do like 3 and then switch here? No, he's just going to stay. Oh! Oh my god. He banks the energy, snipes with the dynamic, does this knockout. It's very close. Oranguru hangs on and will go for the Trailblaze. Trailblaze will not knock out the Medicham. Medicham's healthy enough that it will be able to survive this. So Pato's going to be no shielding. Can the confusion after take the knockout? It does not. There's the Gyarados. Gyarados snipes down. So there's a charge attack banked on the Oranguru. In comes Noir. Oh, God. This is so scary. This is so scary. He brings in Noir. He throws it. I think he's going to have to incinerate and then go for a Claw. Because Claw does more. But there's always the worry of the Gyarados as well. He dynamics. I mean, he lets it go. No, 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 no. No, Claw, please, no. I don't think this knocks out. No. No. Oh, no. I think Claw would have done it. It's a way better move. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no, man. Oh, shit. He took that right down to the wire. Let me send this. Is PvP David still in the tourney? I believe he's not. Okay. Turt. Dusk. I don't think Claw would have. Looking at it, I think Claw would have not knocked out either. Because how healthy was it? Yeah, Claw would have been close, but I think he would have barely held on too. We simmed it earlier? Okay. It would have been closer, but yeah, it looks like it does 5% more. Ah, unfortunate. Out of pocket versus Bernardo. Bernardo's a cracked battler. Yo, what up? Discuss it. Okay. Gary and Guru. Both have Matang plus water in the bag. Ooh, the bait from pocket. Getting this shielded is so nice for the Gyarados player. Ooh, Bernardo doesn't shield it. He goes for the Blaze. Interesting. And he throws 2, so that way Bernardo has to shield for the confusion to land. But Bernardo's just going to let it go and then just go for farm. Can you get like a nutty Matang farm or something? Oh my god, that's what he's going for. Does he get this? Oh! Pocket has to mirror. Pocket has to mirror. Pocket has to mirror for sure. Yo, what's up, Swapno? Welcome in. Yeah. Because the way to wall Matang energy is with your own Matang. And this sets up Dugong into Gary, which is what he wants endgame anyway. So it ends up working out pretty well. Goes for Gyro. If Pocket ever throws early, that could be the opening that Bernardo wants to pivot out. But I'm pretty sure Pocket does have some residual energy. Yeah, so it's a lot more difficult for Bernardo to try and leave. He's going to let it go because it still doesn't knock out. Goes for Gyro. Bernardo's going to let it go. So both are saving all shields for their waters. There's the simul swap. Dugong into Gary. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Bernardo will know the first one will be shielded. But he is valuing the percent chance at a crunch debuff. And that's why he's throwing this. Because Dugong will always shield the first in an endgame like this. But he's valuing the 20%. And he gets it. It pays off. Holy shit. Pocket looks rather done with that turn of events. Pocket just lets it go. Crunch lands. That's more damage than he would care to have land. Shield comes up from Bernardo. Both Matangs are very low. It looks like Pocket has a slight health advantage. He goes Tail. Tail won't knock out because this is -1 factoring in the crunch debuff, but it would do a lot of damage. There's a switch into Matang. Oh, Matang! The snipe! Bernardo! Catches Dugong mid-ice shard. Matang farms down Matang, but Bernardo has the Aqua Tail. He's like a few off. Oh, Bernardo. Wasn't Bernardo like unseeded for this tournament? That would have had to, like, that is a crash out worthy occurrence. If Bernardo ends up as like an unseeded battler in your bracket, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Bernardo is very, very good. Okay, here we go. Ooh, bad lead for Pocket. Let's take a peek at the back line. So the Celio's back there. Matang looks pretty solid in back. So does the Dugong, honestly. It's like very neutral. But as long as you have a good Matang, like you can always exit pretty close to a Psyshock, which is annoying because, well, I think what Pocket's gonna have to do is if Pocket soft loses this and then farms on with his own Matang, the impetus will be on Bernardo to save that charge attack and not throw it into the mirror. Okay, Pocket actually getting aggressive here. He's pivoting out into the Dugong. So he's saving his Metacham. Dugong will get chipped. Bernardo staying in. Rebanks and goes Celio. This looks tricky for Pocket. Psyshock. Hold on. My voice is cooked from yesterday. Holy voice crack. Psyshock. I believe in the zeros. It's the most efficient path to KO it. Because you need 2 charge attacks, so going for the cheaper Psyshock ends up being better because 2 Psyshocks can knock out. So that's why that's what they're going for. In comes the Matang. Well, Land, they copyright striking me on YouTube for having background music. So that's why we don't have background music. The Twitch stream does have background music, but the YouTube stream does not. Gary, like, this is already in crunch range, which is nice, but the Gary's so far behind. Matang's energy is going to be really fucking annoying here. Because he can throw that instantly, yeah. Pocket's really going to have to dance his way out of this. I think he's setting it up to where he has the ability to dance out of this. Ooh, a tail bait. Tail doesn't knock out. Pocket, tough call to make. He no shields! Calls the tail. In comes the Dugong. And Dugong fires off the Icy Wind. The no shield from Bernardo. Dugong takes the knockout. Both protect shields still in play for out of pocket. This Celio not being in body slam range is unfortunate for Bernardo because I just don't think this knocks out. Pocket knows too. Oh my goodness. The catch on the Matang. The full 0 bubble from Pocket. Drill Run will still be able to take the knockout. This is going to set up sick farm for the Celio. Celio, all the energy it could ever ask for. Pocket going to send out the Metacham. The Metacham is dry. Body slam coming out from the Celio. Pocket thinking it through. He has 2 protect shields. He's still not going to use them. He calls it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bait call after bait call. Pocket fighting for his life on the winner side of the bracket. Dynamic punch gets the shield. In comes Matang. Matang gonna try and get the Psyshock, but you can never hold 3 charge attacks in Pokemon Go PvP. Pocket's nodding. He knows he is on curve to make this Psyshock. Psyshock is reached, and he somehow escapes. That matchup looks so doomed at so many points. Pocket calling baits left and right, finds a way. And we're going to game 3, folks. Wow. My goodness. Okay, Gary into Gary. Ooh, catch and sneak out of the Dugong. Preserving Gary energy is really nice. Like, it really feels like Gary energy just unlocks this meta. Bernardo, ooh, crutch debuff, no! Does he try for the, tries for the Celio catch. Oh, but that sets up Turt into Matang endgame. So the choice to not put Matang here, because Matang takes super effective, ends up luring out the Celio, and that is what Turt needs. Pocket thinking through the options. Body slam, gonna land, not taking the knockout. Switch clock's available. In comes the Gyarados, trying for the crunch, getting outpaced by a turn. Immediate no shield from Pocket. As he knows, body slam, not a particularly threatening attack. Gyarados absorbs that damage. Now gonna fire off the crunch, and all this does is continue to push these timers even further out of alignment. Now they're about 25 seconds out of alignment. Pocket's clock is halfway burned. Bernardo just gonna stay in this matchup. Bernardo getting outpaced. The energy advantage on the Gyarados so good for Pocket, as now Bernardo is in a position where he has to shield an Aqua Tail if he wants the energy. He does not want to do that. Celio gets KO'd. He's going to bring back in his own Gyarados. He had reformed a ton of energy. He's at the back-to-back Aqua Tails. This is going to be tough. Pocket's going to have to use the Dugong to try and neutralize this energy head start from the Gyarados, as this Gyarados is absolutely loaded. In comes the Dugong. Dugong goes for the Icy Wind. Bernardo, he has a lot of energy here. He's almost forced into shielding. He will put up the shield. Pocket now going to switch into the Turtonator. Incinerate goes through. These Incinerates adding up quite a bit. And now Pocket. He knows there's back-to-back charge attacks here. So he is going to be shielding up the first at the absolute last second. Gyarados. Oh, banks the energy. Out comes Matang. Now we've finally seen something that Incinerate Turd could do that Ember could not, which is farm down a low health Gyarados. Swing gets shielded up by the Matang. But this is just not in Psyshock range. So Pocket is just never shielding this. Yeah. This is very, like this is feeling very, very comfortable here. You can just look to double up. Very nice. Pocket finds a way. That second game was Bernardo's game to lose, but Pocket somehow against all odds found a way. He snipes down. He looks at the camera. He's nodding. He knows he's good. In comes the Gyarados. There's the fist pump from Pocket. Dang. Pocket takes it. The handshake and the hug. Pocket's going to be advancing. Next up, Zardi versus JW Naldo. Zardi, another Vespiquen player like Marto. So far, the US is having a really good showing. Ooh, shiny Gyarados into the Medi. In Zero, somehow you would prefer to be the Metacham. We're getting Pocket versus Pato next round. Oh my god. That's going to be really good. That's going to be really, really good. Yeah, the double dynamic tech pays off in a really nice way. Go for the crunch. No debuff comes through. Dynamic being thrown right before crunch number 2 with an O shield from Zardi. Looks like Zardi may not have the greatest Gyarados ever. Dynamic punch barely misses that knockout, but this crunch also shouldn't KO. Medi should barely be able to hang on here. But it might, like, if the Psycho Cut doesn't knock out the DB... Oh, no. It'll just win zeros, even with the debuff. Sniped down by a Rangaroo. This is tricky for Naldo. Because I would have... Ah, man. Does Zardi dig his heels in and, like, double shield the Guru? No, he doesn't. He's playing for Turt endgame. Now, oh, this is a rematch turbo? Shit, that is good knowledge. I completely forgot. Now these confusions are actually doing real damage. I don't mind this because it looks like 2 confusions can take the knockout. So for Naldo, it's probably worth doing 3. Oh, yeah. Like, I was going to say 3 in transfer, but he does 1 in transfer. It basically accomplishes the same thing. You want the energy generation of a Peck? Oh, we're talking about... Oh, it is winners round 1, so it's not a rematch. Okay, yeah, that's a fair point, yeah. Yo, what up, Kayshawn? Turt, and you just always call the first. Pocket won his round, discuss it, yes. So he's on to winners round 2. Funny thing is, Pocket and Septile have the same team. So it'll be the exact same matchup that we saw play out. And he's just going to icy him again. Oh, he calls it again! Calls it again. Okay. There's a -2 Dragon Claw. Not going to take the knockout there. Oh, Naldo waited the turn, but Zardi didn't wait the turn. Zardi didn't wait the turn. He's so low on everything else, though. I'm shocked he didn't just switch there, but I guess he has... Oh my god, Togekiss might farm everything. Dragon Breath down, Copium. Oh my god, no! Togekiss! All 3 KOs! Holy shit! The long turn duration's backfiring. The long turn duration's backfiring. Confusion doesn't land. Incinerate doesn't land. Oh my goodness. Oh, greatly for Naldo. Backlines look really good for Naldo too. Ember Bros. Yeah. I know Pato has Ember. He can just throw dynamic as soon as he gets it. Interesting choice not to. He throws on conventional timing. He throws on conventional timing. Ooh. That's a confusion. Yep. That's a free confusion. Oh no. That's a free confusion. He can no shield twice and then throw one in the move. Yeah. Norwegian, please. Does he get the farm down? No! Oh my goodness, 1 HP Orangaroo. He switches in. Gonna try and get Orangaroo ramped up. But if you're Naldo, I feel like you don't hate your positioning here. I feel like you don't hate your positioning here at all. Shield comes up on another Trailblaze because Dugong still has quite a lot of HP to it. So Orangaroo keeps buffing itself up more and more and more, but it still just doesn't do a lot of damage. An undercharge, but it clocks up, so I don't like this undercharge. All the undercharge does is just let the Orangaroo live. Crunch will not deliver a knockout here. So we will have to throw again. And does. In comes the Medi. Man, I thought it was looking good for Naldo, but Zardi's energy management on Gyarados was really good. Zardi's energy management on Gyarados was really good. Oh! Oh no! The miscount! Oh no! This meta is a one-time thing, Kayshawn. He's expecting a catch from Naldo. That's fair. That's fair. But like, go here. What is frustrating about that is he could have thrown it on perfect timing. Like, he got the crunch on perfect timing and then didn't throw. Yeah, this is LAIC, Kayshawn, yeah. Yeah. Is he, yeah, he could have thrown the crunch on perfect timing, but didn't, and then he ended up having to make a 50-50 call. Exactly. All right, Dugong into Vespi. Yeah, the ball knowers in Battle Frontier were using Medi. The bait, shield comes out from Axen. I don't know why, but it's a really cool limited meta. Too worried about the animation lag? Yeah, that's fair. That's super fair. It's gonna be no shielding. It's a -1 gem, but it's gonna do quite a lot of damage. In comes Guru, and that, yeah, Axen's perfectly on curve to just instantly debuff it. Which is pretty nice for Axen. What does he have in back? Oh yeah, Medi time for sure. Just to absorb the energy. That'll set up Gary into Gary endgame, but the Dugong still being around is helpful. What's annoying for Axen in this matchup is the Icy Wind landing did not reduce the amount of charge stacks needed to take the knockout. He will still need 2 charge stacks. How is this limited meta? There's 5 allowed typings. Dark and Rock are banned, and then an insane amount of spot bans. Debuffed Guru is such a bum. True. Medi not going to let him get that without giving up a shield. He's more than happy just to let this go. Yeah, shadows are also banned too. Oh, now there's like a DB down con. Yeah, now there's a DB down con. Yeah, Axen is just going to win this off fast move pressure. Ice Punch is kind of a shit move, so I assume it wouldn't be enough. Yeah, Axen's just, he tries to catch, but he wasn't planning on throwing. Yeah, he's just going for fast moves. So a bit of a misread there from Wolfpack. Now he's going to throw. And then does he just go do? Oh, clock just not up to get do on the field. He'll get 2 ice shards here. And that should be basically what he needed. Do you know how long Wolfpack's been playing the game? I know people said that he goes to like Boston locals. All right, Axen takes game 1. Ooh, dominant lead win for Axen here. Matang into Guru. Oh, Wolfpack ran really soft to Matang. But landing the gyro here is nice. Wolfpack has to bail out of this. So we should see Wolfpack go into Gyarados because you can't concede this farm down. Yeah, you can't concede the farm down. But part of why that matchup is so heinous is because Axen just instantly has a Psy Shock, and this does so much damage. How can you just skip content like stack Pokemon to make the tastiest Pokemon burger? And which Pokemon aligns to which of the 10 commandments? What? That was a real thing? That was a real thing? There's no way that's real, Aust. There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. Oh my god, bro. Goes Medi. That's really nice by accident to throw 7 in the move, because this way he'll be able to just be on curve to throw 1 and another tail. And then, because I think Wolfpack switched like this, right? And then what do you do once you have your Medi healthier than theirs? You mirror and watch them cry. Oh my goodness! Axen! Oh my goodness! Absolute filth! Absolute filth from Axen. Oh my goodness. That was so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. I can't stress enough that the game was over without that. Axen just did that to be like, fuck you and your mama. Holy shit, man. Diabolical. Diabolical. Yeah, he had to show... Yeah, what fixed it? He had to show him there's levels to this. Good grief, man. Good grief. Yo, this dynamic punch is gonna turn into Terra Ghost and crit like 3 times over. Trust? Psycho cuts down. Axen takes it. My goat, Elshay! Come on, Elshay! Norwegian. I get that you like Togetic, brother, please. We are going to resort to timeouts if you cannot chill with your Togetic love, man. It's like 90% of the chat. Seriously. I don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. So chill. Chill. Holy shit. That's a horrible lead for Elshay. Dugong into the Medi. Save switches Rune, but this matchup is not even bad for Medi. Figged, I will be yanking that sword so fast. I will be yanking that sword so fast. On God. All right, buddy. We'll see you in 10 minutes. We'll see you in 10 minutes. He was warned. He didn't listen. He was warned. I was like, hey, maybe chill on that. And immediately he was like, yo, it's not even a Mon brought on the line of 3. And he's like, let's fucking go. People like Kiss better because Kiss has a far better moveset as far as GBL. Like, Aura Sphere is a significantly better charge attack than Ancient Power, so you can actually do like real damage to something like a Dugong. Like, yo, what's up, Tom? Welcome in. I guarantee other people in chat are like, holy shit, there can finally be something talked about other than that. Like, I love when people are hype about shit, but it gets to a point of taking up all of chat that is very, very tiresome eventually. But yeah, Medi is just so dominant here. Medi is just so dominant. Like, the speed at which Medi gets to an 80-40 move is just insane. Tick is better into Medi, Gary, Guru, but I still think I wouldn't run it. That's super fair. Yo, I appreciate that, Tom. Welcome in. We actually don't know, Greater. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. It would be very cool if so. Now, the question is, do you ever let the next one go? Because if you double shield, then Desync can land a full power one later on by switching out. Oh! Elshay! Elshay! He's dancing. Oh my God, he just can't get there. He just can't get there. Holy fuck, man. There is a Twitch drop, Pratom, that does give 15 charge TMs. He just can't do enough damage, man. -1 drill run is not gonna knock out. He just doesn't have the damage. Yeah. Oh, man. He will be enjoying the hospitality of timeout for 10 minutes, and then he will be welcomed back into chat. He's not banned. He's just enjoying the hospitality of the state for a little bit. Technically, K-Sean, but I don't think they want to do that. This lead is very unfortunate for Elshay because he is like, Turtonator is not going to want to see this because Turtonator's energy is walled. So this is not a particularly good matchup. And Medi looks really good in back too. Yeah, like Turt into Medi, I'd always rather be the Medi, regardless of moveset. Alicia, I believe you have to have a Twitch account to get them, Pratom. Also, something that I very much appreciate about the chat that we have is we can all be, like, in the main chat, there was a lot of people giving shit to Desync about wearing a mask. And, like, would I personally wear a mask to a tournament? Probably not. But respecting people's choices is a massive W. And this chat has been super chill about that. And I very much appreciate that. Because some people in the main chat get so fucking mad about it. And I'm like, why are you mad about what someone else wants to do with their life? You don't know if he's sick. You don't know what he's got going on. So I appreciate that people are being very chill. I appreciate that. Some people get fucking mad as hell about it for no reason. It's crazy. So sick after standing. Oh no. Yeah, I think Elshay's trying, but I don't think there's a way out. He was, see, this is an actual, like, Togetic did something, yay Togetic moment. Like, this is why you put Togetic on a team of 6. To break something like an Oranguru, Turtonator core. Actually Pog. Yo, what is happening in my Twitch chat? What is that sound? What is that sound? Is that bits? What is this? What is Temez's? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's awesome, Max. What is this feature? I've never seen this before. Oh, we have usage. Oranguru 100%. My glorious king Oranguru. My glorious king Oranguru at 100% usage. I'll thank you for the bits, Twitch chat. That does like a weird sound in my ears. Every time someone does that, I've never encountered that before. It's very, very odd. I got an email saying I was opted into some beta. And I assume that's what that is. Yo, Stud versus NTC. Oh, I think you're right, Alex. I think this is perfect mirror team. I wish for mirror teams, they would line them up, but it does look to be perfect mirror teams. Like Sep, Pocket, Stud, and NTC all have the same team. 100% usage ever happened before? Probably like a day 2. Like a day 2 100% usage. I imagine it would have happened at some point in the Medi era. Ooh, great lead for NTC. I uploaded a new video earlier today, Tom. So one was uploaded a few hours ago. Yo, Emmy with the prime. Yo, much appreciated, man. Thank you for supporting the content. I don't think we'll get them during this stream because I feel like they would have teased it if we were going to get that. Interesting choice. Because Gyro does do quite a bit. I assume he's going to do like a medi catch here. No medi catch. Interesting. I mean, this doesn't knock out as long as your Matang is decent, but... Ooh, I think he threw 6 there. Yeah, so I uploaded it about 3 hours ago. It's a legend team with Matang. And Dizzy doesn't have a super clean time to throw until it's 9. Stud throws on alignment, so now it'll be on 10. NTC lets it go. Dragon Claw land. It is not, no. It is Kit Kat's legend team. Goes for dynamic, does do more damage. NTC is going to go for the double ice punch route. Oh, NTC winning cap. Ice punch lands, taking the knockout. Gary, hurt. Yeah. Oh, that just feels so bad. That just feels so bad. He's thinking about calling this. Oh, he shields last second. Yeah, the TM shortage is always a bit tough for TM. Played a lot of the competitors this morning GBL. Yeah, same. I don't know what league I should play next rotation. I think Ultra is very solid. Obviously, getting Qs will be a little tough. Your career elo high because this meta is too good. Yes. This meta really rewards good, like people who are good at managing energy. Like this UL meta, I actually think is pretty good. I did get a new UL Scizor, but unfortunately it was after... I got a new UL Scizor, but unfortunately it was, whatchamacallit? It was after the frustration event. But my old Scizor would constantly get breakpointed in the mirror. My old Scizor was a 1-6-10. Yeah, it was after Wild Area. But my new Scizor would be a 0-12-6. I'm not building it in case Bullet Punch gets nerfed. But if Bullet Punch is not nerfed, then I will be building that immediately. Because I believe it's the difference between 7 and 8 damage in the mirror, and it adds up a lot. And I would very consistently get breakpointed because my defense wasn't high enough. So getting a better one for UL will be awesome. It does Chumpaletta, but I think this season introduced a lot more tools for how to get rid of that. Yeah, you could TM frustration during Wild Area, but I got it after Wild Area, unfortunately. Welcome back, Norwegian. Yeah, that was an actual moment where Togetic popped off, and it was pretty cool. NTC probably feels pretty comfortable playing out this matchup. I was very lucky that when I stepped in for Battle Frontier, I got to play a week in which Belly Bolt was banned. It was very nice. But if you correctly shield a crunch in this matchup, Gyarados' pacing gets fucked. Oh, debuff. That feels awful. Decent Shadow Swap. Ooh, I'm still looking for a decent one. So that is a very cool find. Ooh, Medi into Matang. So everyone in winners round 1 is top 24. And winners round 2, everyone is top 16. Yeah, so it goes top 24, top 16, top 8, top 3. Ranking update. Medi rose in the rankings. We're back. I really like it. I really like this championship cup. You got the rank 2 Shadow Scizor Pogo Bros. That's awesome. Wait, Pogo Bros. Wait, Pogo Bros. Pogo Bros. Hold on. Pogo Bros. Stay right there. You're the guy who posts the YouTube shorts, right? That's you, right? Pogo Bros. I'm pretty sure that is the YouTube shorts man. Little known fact about me, I watch the fuck out of those YouTube shorts. Man. Keep up the good work. I saw the name and I was like, wait a goddamn minute. I know you. Get your ass to the front of the class. Gold star. My new Scizor will still get breakpointed by your Scizor. No, Yakai. All right. I was super unfocused on the battle. What's going on here? A Gyarados getting icy winded. Yo, keep up the good work, homie. Next Giovanni Pokemon, I'm honestly not sure. But he can just throw a Crunch here on Cap, yeah. That's nice energy management. And now there's just like a really healthy Gyarados, which is annoying. You can see Captide as well. He maximizes as much residual as he possibly can. Gary into Gary, goes Crunch. This will be taking the knockout. Matang. Energy management will be key. Oh, no! NTC tried for the farm down. I don't think that was DRE. I think Gyarados just lived that. It is a very condensed medication, but it is very energy focused, which is nice. Ooh, yeah, I don't think that was DRE at the end. I think it just lived it. At the end. Oh, they didn't show it. But yeah, a day 2 Keishan Oranguru has 100% usage. Come on, website, please. Yakai says I was so shocked by the game 3. Enjoy. Holy shit, I'm excited. If Yakai was shocked by a game, I'm ready. Oh, I love games like this. The perfect mirror. This is max skill expression. I love perfect mirrors so much. They have a very specific set of allowed typings, Keishan, and then they banned Dark and Rock, so I don't think Lantern has either of the allowed typings. But the ban list is a pretty complicated one. Ooh, now it's Stud going for the bait. Claw doesn't knock out here. Oh my god, Nighttime with the call! Oh, shit. The thing is, Claw doesn't knock out here. but it does do quite a bit. Yeah, they do have a ban list. So like stuff like Alolan Sandslash is banned manually because Sandslash would be something that could beat a Rangaroo. Stud was trying to bait to catch back up because NTC baited the first. He switched when he did intentionally there because it will allow him to get double Psy Shock. Yeah, he should be on curve to get double Psy Shock. Death right here. Oh, he's not. He's gyroing. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess if he gyros, then clock isn't up. So that's why he did what he did. Is he throws this, so that way the Dugong is forced to throw energy here and can't save it, but I feel like the double Psy Shock still would have been better, no? Oh, we got one turn. Oh, that was happening to me in GBL this morning. The one turn was annoying. The one turn was really fucking annoying. I can't lie. He ices here. But keep in mind, NTC's missing an Ice Shard. We'll have to see if that ends up mattering. Oh my god. This... Oh, I don't... Oh, it's just about... A good turret lives this, I think. Yep. Yep. Good turret lives that. Good turret lives that. He lost cap in the turret mirror, so he is a good turret. As the proud owner of a rank 4 Turtonator, my Turt would live that. So I was like, I'm pretty sure he's okay. Yeah, and Dugong's just too healthy. NTC onto winners round 3, which I think is top 8 guaranteed. Yo, before Pato Pocket, give me 1 minute. I'm going to run to the restroom. Give me 1 minute to run to the restroom, and then we will watch Pato Pocket. 1 minute. I got to run to the restroom. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. All right, we're back. Pato versus Pocket could very well be like a World's Finals matchup. So this is going to be really sick. Keep in mind, this is the exact same matchup that Pato played against Septile. So Pato has like extra practice in this matchup. Medi plus Gary is insane. Like, you can bring the Noir, and he did end up bringing the Noir a couple times, but I feel like there are lines you can play that don't risk it. So TJ, this is a limited meta. So they've banned a ton of stuff. So the reason why the teams are so similar is because there's a ton of bans, and there's a very clearly defined set of like 6 Pokemon, like 6 to 8 Pokemon that are just better than everything else. So that's why we see people running the same mons again and again and again. Ooh, that Matang is so dead and back. Gary versus Gary. Like, Matang on a turret would be really, really rough. And it looks like Pato wins cap tie. Yeah. My recollection is that Pocket had a Gary that lost cap ties from yesterday. Oh, Pato calls the bait. But like, even if you get the alignment you want, which is Matang onto the Medi, which is like pretty solid there, then you end up with Turt on Guru, and that's not super fun. Ooh, no DRE for Pato. In comes the Medi. Ooh, that head start. He has to go Matang. So this is the alignment he wants. But Ember Turt is such a criminal in this matchup. Ember Turt is such a criminal in this matchup. Like, Ember Turt is an actual speed demon. I'm doing pretty well, Jaron. Welcome in. Like, just look at this pacing. You can always throw on good timing. You're never surrendering any unnecessary farm. Septile is in losers, but he's still in it. Ooh, Pocket going for a blaze. Does get the shield. So Pocket looking to ramp up. I think Pato has a move on the Medi, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he banked it. We see a snipe here? No. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, my God. They put up a catch. That's not a fucking catch, man. That's a snipe. Jesus Christ, Metacham. Yeah, Pato's a problem at this meta, man. Who is stopping Pato Man in this meta? Who is stopping Pato Man in this meta? I need answers. Caught the confusion? Oh, my heavens, bro. He's going for Gyro because it does do more damage. Pato does end up no shielding. Gyro does a lot. He's going to try and hold a bunch of energy, basically. Yeah, Pato does look pretty unstoppable. Then he just switches to get the embers, and he makes his brutal swing. Yeah, Jesus. That played out as well as you could have wanted as Pocket, and it still didn't fucking matter because Ember Turt was so good into the Arankaroo. And banking that move before switching was just a really nice touch, too. So he could make sure he was mid-confusion and snipe him. Yeah, Pato was a surge in that game. Even with the alignment he needed in back, it was just so cooked. Oh, Gary into Turt. Yeah, that Gary Medicore is just horrific. Winner of this goes to top 8, I think. I think this is top 16. He switches Gary, but that's 100 energy Gyarados. That's just 100 energy Gyarados. Like, how do you overcome this? Pocket shields once, but there's just another crunch ready. Oh, the debuff. Oh my goodness. Even at 20%, those debuffs add up because Gyarados is in every game. And he goes in Medi to absorb the energy. Jesus, man. The 3K Anthem is a full scam. It's a full scam. Do not redeem it. It's a full scam. Looks like Pato's well on his way to just dismantling this team for a second time. This isn't even swing range, which is the most criminal thing. Like, this isn't even swing range. Guru has no counterplay. Oh my god, he goes turret. He goes turret. So he saves the energy. He saves the energy. Temez redeems Canadian National Anthem, parentheses scam. Let's go. If y'all remind me, when we get to live, I can host predictions. Obviously, I don't want to predict stuff that's already happened, because some people may have watched it earlier. But just look at my glorious king, Ember Turtonator. He throws Brutal. Brutal will knock out here. In before Henry increases the Anthem cost. Why does he know the Anthem? He needs the crunch and he can't get there because Pato has the tail. Yeah. Pato moving on. Winners round 3 is the top 8. It's the top 8. Yo, Lone Star with a gifty to Kabaz95. Yo, welcome in, Lone Star. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Seriously, much appreciated. Some of us just know the Canadian National Anthem. We don't need to worry about why. We do not need... The Lion does not concern himself with why Henry knows the Canadian National Anthem. Alright, we got Naldo versus Marto, I think. Ooh, oh, Medi into Dugong. This matchup, like, I think Marto's just gonna lose zeros, right? I think you just play to lose zeros because Medi energy goes everywhere on Naldo's team. Because you might think Ghost into Medi is a good matchup, but it's actually not a good matchup because your charge attacks do no damage. Your Shadow Claws hit for super effective, but your charge attacks are very, very limited here. So he will go for another Ice Punch. And look at the Rune. The Rune is getting destroyed. Oh my goodness. The Rune is getting bullied. Instant no shield from Medi. This is open team sheet, so they know it's not Shadow Ball. It's just going to be a brutal swing. He goes for the Rock Tomb. It's an interesting play. I think it is more impressive when it's in, like, I think winning this tournament is extremely impressive. Because it isn't just, oh, you had the favorable team comp on the right day. It is you consistently outplayed. Because team building is a definite skill, but I value the skill of gameplay a lot better. Probably because I'm shit at team building and really good at playing. That's probably my bias. I can't team build for shit. I can't team build for shit. Naldo shields. This forces Marto out into the Oranguru. You see Palasha's tweet about the meta having zero variety? I did not know. Like, Palasha's obviously very good in-game at battling. But one of Palasha's skills is finding unusual, interesting things that break the meta. And that just doesn't work in this format. Yo, what up, Ruffian? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Yo, ZZ stunted on me in the Go Battle League today with a Rapidash Shadow 2 Cannon Core, bro. I was so weak to Rapidash. Holy hell. I was unprepared to be that weak to Rapidash. I was really fucking weak to Rapidash, man. I was too weak to Rapidash. Naldo just has no health on anything. Brings in Medi, but Medi's in 1 confusion range, so he doesn't get both charge attacks. And that's why he loses. Yeah, because Guru just farms down and leaves with the move. All right, game 1 to Marto. Marto told me that he was not going to do well at this tournament because he didn't like this meta. I think he may have changed his mind. He's so locked. He's so locked. Norwegian, just if there's a Togetic on screen, you can talk about a Togetic. There's not a Togetic on screen, buddy. I have a positive comment on this, but not the GBL version. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a show 6 meta. It's a very cool meta. But let me lock in here. Oh, Marto. Marto was watching for a catch, but Naldo never went for it. And that actually forces Marto to give up a shield first. Interesting. They do need to ban Shadows, but it's Saturday, so they're just not going to. Naldo just lets it go, takes the shield advantage. Naldo has, Medi Dugong in the back. Gong. I think you throw this, and then you just pivot. I think you just pivot. As Marto. Oh, Naldo lets it go. Naldo sacking the Dugong. It's Guru time, baby. It's Guru time. And he can throw 1 over it. It'll be perfect timing. Ooh. -1 Guru into Medi is atrocious. It's atrocious. Like, look at this Trailblaze, man. Look at this Trailblaze. This Trailblaze is embarrassing damage. It's embarrassing damage. Like, this is laughable. That does nothing. Come on, man. That does nothing. Yeah. Debuff to Rangaroo is the biggest bum in this meta. Dynamic won't knock out here. The Oranguroo's at like 49%, so it will be able to hang on. There's the Ice Punch because he doesn't want any additional damage to land. But yeah, that is rough. So Marto will get knocked out. I think Marto had his own Medi in the back, right? That's the exact perfect Pokemon you want. Marto got -1. Yeah, Marto got -1. Marto's like, I should have just thrown. Yo, posture check, I got you. I should have just thrown. Oh, Naldo waited the turn. A lot of people are waiting turns for catches. But, I mean, Marto dynamic punch to cover for it. So, it's not like it would have helped him at all. Because he just closes out this game with Medi. I like seeing players be aware of the potential ways that they can lose a game. In comes Dugong. Surely it's a catch. Not a catch. He just dynamicked. The catch! Dynamic, and yeah. Marto locked in. Marto to top 8! Catch! Alright, who we got next? Axen versus Desync. Axen versus Desync. Okay, here we go. We've seen both these trainers. Norwegian better pray Togetic locks in and wins this. All right. We're frantically fast forwarding. They're panning out, surely. Here we go. Game number 1. Oh no! Axen, betrayed by the Metacham, leads Dugong into Medi. That's not what you're hoping to see whatsoever. He's going to save switch into his own Metacham. Energy banked. Out comes the Togetic. Fairy Wind's hitting for super effective, but they still do not do much. Metacham has a big pacing advantage, and that pacing advantage is going to be, honestly, even more evident with this energy advantage. Metacham's going to reach the second Ice Punch when the Dazzling Gleam is available. No bait comes out from Desync. And Axen puts up the shield. Shielding up an expensive move like Dazzling Gleam, even though Fairy Wind does have very good energy generation, is still a pretty nice swing for Axen. As Axen now gets to double up on Ice Punches, Togetic will not get knocked out here, but Axen will be able to threaten the shield back before Desync ends up having to force the second shield. So he's going to throw it instantly. Togetic now has to decide, is it worth giving up the shield and trying to get the shield back? Desync says yes. The shield does come up. In comes Dugong. Oh, it's a Cybele switch. That's very bad for Axen. That's very, very bad for Axen. Dynamic Punch lands. Big damage into the Dugong. He really wanted to try and snipe it down, but Desync, great player, sniffed it out. Insta Icy Wind from Axen and an even faster no shield from Desync. Desync knows this is not the charge attack that threatens the Metacham whatsoever. Metacham is looking to lock in as much damage as it possibly can. Dynamic Punch into the Dugong. He's going to go for a slight undercharge, but it will still take the knockout. Dynamic Punch is an exceedingly efficient charge attack. In comes Gyarados, and this could spell trouble for Desync. Desync is going to make it to a Dynamic Punch, but this is a -1 Dynamic. It's not going to do a lot of damage. Dynamic, no shielded by Axen. The final Pokemon is Turtonator, and this could spell disaster for Desync. Desync continues to farm up a ton of energy. He cannot get there as Axen throws 9 Dragon Breaths and this Aqua Tail. The Aqua Tail will easily knock out this Metacham. Metacham is going to get KO'd. There is a ton of residual energy on this Gyarados. In comes Turtonator, and this energy for Axen is about to be very, very scary. Another 9 Dragon Breaths to end the move from Axen, trying to maximize as much energy as he possibly can. Desync now does have the Brutal Swing available. There's still a very healthy Metacham lurking in the back. Dragon Breath continues to shred through this Turtonator. Turtonator puts up the shield. Turtonator, if it tries to double up, I think Axen will outpace, so he has to undertap here. He doesn't undertap! That's going to be a cap tie! Oh, Turtonator! It gets the double up, but it loses charge attack priority. All that energy down the drain. Oh, that is 80 energy. 4 Incinerates worth. In comes Togetic. Togetic gets Dragon Breath down by a Gyarados. Oh my goodness. And that's going to be Axen taking the game 1 win. Oh my goodness. Even if Desync throws though, there's still like a 60% health Metacham, so Axen was still in the driver's seat. Axen was still very much in the driver's seat because Togetic in that mid game, it's really reliant on Gleam to do any kind of meaningful damage. So without a Gleam landing, the meta was just exceedingly healthy. Oh my goodness, same leads again. This time it's Guru in the back. Once again, Medi into Togetic. A faster switch this time from Desync. We'll have to see if that ends up letting Desync potentially force a final swap. Potentially forcing the final shield because of the faster swap. Yeah, he is 1 Fairy Wind further ahead than he was last time. And I think that actually really ends up benefiting the Togetic here quite a bit. Yeah, that matters. Because now Togetic is going to be able to win charge attack priority here. If Axen's counting, he will know, and I assume he just won't throw this. Yeah, Axen's counting, he knows. So he's going down 2 shields for switch. He's going down 2 shields for switch. But Medi exiting this matchup very healthy is uncomfortable. The tricky thing is Desync will always just mirror Medi's, because that's the best way to get rid of Medi energy. But now there's a 2-0 shield Gyarados. Oh, he brings in the Gary. That surprises me. Shira, potentially yes. Potentially yes. We are definitely trending in that direction. This is a smart double Ice Punch from Axen, because he knows if he double dynamics, he'll get outpaced, but Ice Punch is 5-4. And I believe the Gary is 1 off the crunch. Oh, it had the crunch, so he could have actually thrown it. He could have actually thrown it. But now he's lost his entire Gary, basically. Yeah, Dynamic Punch is an extremely efficient attack bladed. Crunch lands, Medi hangs on. Good snipe by Desync, as he's just up energy. He's going to bring in the Dugong just because Dugong does tank a dynamic. It's big, super effective damage. So it feels a little surprising to bring this in here, but this is a charge attack that you can't absorb. When you get an Icy Wind, and now the Dugong will be debuffed, it's going to be Oranguru trying to take home this win. Desync, going to be no shielding. In comes Oranguru. There's a lot of energy available on this Metacham, but unfortunately, with the debuff, it's not going to be nearly as efficiently used. So Dynamic is going to be connecting. Oranguru, these confusions, they don't do much, but when you're starting from a dramatically lower HP pool, it could be problematic. Desync going to opt for an Ice Punch. As Ice Punch, he's hoping will put it into dynamic range, or maybe like DB plus Aqua Tail range. The Ice Punch is going to land. Back-to-back brutal swings loaded. Desync now in a little bit of trouble. May need a catch, but the Metacham is so incredibly low. He's going to try for the catch. He gets the catch onto the Gyarados. Ashton going to be full charging. He just wants this Gyarados gone. Does this allow Desync to potentially make it to the Dynamic Punch? He's going to lose a lot of HP. Oh my goodness, he was 1 off. He doesn't lose any HP. And I think he's just going to get there, and we're going to go to a game number 3. Because I don't think the Ice Shards will knock out here. I believe Medi should live the 3 Ice Shards. It's going to be close. And it does. He knows. And he gets there. That is not damage registration error. That is just a clean survive. All right, we're going to game 3. Metacham. I was expecting it to be a 2-shield Gyarados game. But Metacham with 2 shields, well, 1 shield, because he ended up having to use one on the Gyarados, ended up being very strong too. We are seeing why so many top players gravitated towards it. The decision to Ice Punch to try and put it in dynamic range was a really smart one from Desync. Like, Desync often runs really weird stuff, but... Alright. Dugong into Runerigus. Immediate shield coming up here from the Dugong. Now, Desync has to decide, is it worth shielding back? Desync can still make the Rock Tomb without shielding, so honestly, I really don't mind this particular play pattern. For Axen, do you catch Rock Tomb on Medi, maybe? Like, pause a turn, go Medi? Yes, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Because Medi into Rune is a fine matchup for Medi. And this preserves Dugong energy. Out comes Togetic. Axen has to sack the Medi here. Before he was able to shield because he wasn't debuffed, but he's just going to be fully sacking it now. He's just going to be 100% punting this. Metacham's going to be thrown away as fast as humanly possible. These things can always just cap tie the Medi. Oh, he's just going to take the knockout here. But yeah, Axen will always let this go. What is Axen's third is my question. Is it Guru again? It is Guru again. Okay. Dugong. Dugong firing off the Icy Wind. The shield comes up from Tick. This surprises me a little bit because Tick, like, I don't think the shield had to come up there. Because Tick could have still made an AP. And, like, AP is already, like, a really, like, not good attack. And now you're throwing -1 APs, and I don't even know if it 2-shots the Dugong. It looks like maybe with the fast moves. Oh, he tries for a catch. Doesn't get it. Axen gets the farm down. And that could be the swing that Axen needs. The failed catch from Desync. And Medi's going to get debuffed. He gets to debuff him and then Guru this man. Oh my god, he's debuffing him twice. He's debuffing him twice. And then it's Guru time. Oh my goodness. Can he escape and save the energy? He's going to try. He escapes. He saves the energy, but he ends up catching onto the Togetic. Trailblaze won't knock out the Togetic, but I still don't know if that's the way he wanted that to go. Oh, he doesn't get the AP. Back in comes the Medi. The Medi's so low. Axen knows he has this. Axen knows he has this. Axen shields. And he sets the phone down. The deep breath from Axen. Axen on the top 8. There's the fist pump from Axen. You love to see it. All right, holy stall we get to skip right there. Pato Man for the 3rd straight game. For the 3rd straight game. Sorry, for the not third straight game. The 3rd straight matchup is playing the exact same team. He beat Septile playing this team. He beat Pocket playing this team. And now it's Nighttime, who's again, all 3 of them are running the exact same team. And that team is as follows. Medi, Matang, Gyarados, Dugong, Oranguru, and Turtonator. So Pato has had an insane amount of practice into this team already. So it'll be very interesting to see. Can he come up with the sauce that Septile and Pocket were unable to find? Yeah, it is a very good team that all 3 of them are running. But it is a favored matchup for Pato Man. Ooh, it looks like we had a Matang into Medi lead, and Pato is going to safe switch into the Gyarados. Psyshock comes out from Matang. Gyarados often likes to shield this because it loses a ton of HP if it lets it go. So the shield does come up from Pato. Yo, Programmer Man with the 3-stream streak. Let's get it. Appreciate you, man. Crunch coming out. Onto the Matang, Nighttime Clasher, timer counting down, puts up the shield, and that proves to be a wise decision. Will we see one of those Crunch debuffs? No, it's only a 20% chance. But Gyarados is already down by a turn in this matchup, and that is made worse by the fact that a Crunch was shielded. This Crunch does end up messing with the timing a little bit. Now Psyshock does get to land. Nighttime Clasher. Crunch won't knock out here. It will do a lot of damage. Pato's going to look for the double Aqua Tail. I have a meme for you. He's posted in Homies earlier. Gonna DM you now that it's not a spoiler. Okay. Brings in Gary. Saves the tail. Goes Medi. This sets up the Medi for Nighttime Clasher very well. Because it clears Medi out, and Medi into Oranguru is very good for Medi. Pato does have Togekiss, yes. I'm a bit surprised he didn't bring Togekiss as much in this matchup. Maybe worried about Matang. But Medi plus Flyer is just illegal for Pato. Aqua Tail, no shield. Medi able to hang on. Medi. Oh! A rare miscount from Pato Man. Oh my goodness. A rare miscount from Pato Man. Uncharacteristic. He's only going to get the tail. Pato has to decide. Is this the Crunch? Is it the tail? He knows it's the tail. He's going to let it go. But there's still health on that Matang, and that's really annoying. This is not quite in dynamic range, but once you land a dynamic, then you can just Fury Cutter down. NTC, disrespect disrespecting the Noir, I think, is the way you have to play this matchup out, because the Noir is a fake demon. Like, being in this matchup, it's really tough to bring, and he brought the Noir a few times, which I think is madness. I think it's just needlessly risky. Pato's Turtonator does have Ember. Jisu. Brutal swing lands onto the Medicham. Medicham gonna... Ooh! He threw 2 in the move there. That allows Pato to catch. He should still be able to close out the game with the Matang, but it was a bit of a surprise to see him do that. Maybe he was trying to bait him into catching, but, I mean, it still doesn't matter. He still wins, but that's at least a way to get rid of that energy. The question is, does Pato actually decide to bring the... I wouldn't build anything during the final week of the season, Alex. I would hold off and see what the move updates are. Does Pato actually decide to bring the Noir? It just feels like a huge gamble in a matchup where I don't think you have to gamble. Because you're pretty far ahead. All right. Seems like we'll have lock-ins here momentarily. Game number 2, Pato Man versus NTC. Whoever wins this advances to day number 3. Oh, Gyarados into the Dugong. Not where Pato wants to be. Pato gonna save switch into the Medicham. Answered with the Matang. Oh, and it's Gyarados into Turt. Oh, no. In a meta that has so many fluid, neutral games, this looks like this is going to be NTC RPSing Pato Man in this one. If Pato finds a way out, he's a wizard, but I don't think there's a way out. I don't think there's a way out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. That's tough. That's tough. Ooh, he gets the catch on a turret. So he is trying to dance. He's trying to dance. I would usually wait until we see the season updates, Norwegian. Because once we know what's getting buffed or nerfed, then we'll have a better idea as to what'll be better to build for the next season. Goes for the crunch, does get shielded. As I think Tail would have barely missed that knockout, so he just wants to guarantee it. Oh, and he no shields. I mean, a claw wouldn't have KO'd either, but that's a sick no shield. Gonna be firing off another brutal swing. NTC with the no shield once again. Clock's up so we can go Gary now. Does he get there? It's gonna be close. He does. He does get there. He no shields. But he got to the crunch. It was not DRE. He just lived it. Out comes the Dugong, and he has no health on anything. He has no health on anything. NTC should know. Day 3 is within his sights. He's frantically tapping his screen. The crunch debuff goes through, but I think it's too little too late for Pato Man. Gary only 1 protect shield left. Would get knocked out by this icy wind. The shield comes up for Pato Man. Switch timer not yet up for a few more seconds. Pato, will he be able to escape? No, he's forced to throw this crunch. Crunch will land. It's debuffed, but the defense is dropped as well, so the crunch will do some pretty sizable damage. There's the switch into the Medicham. Medicham ends up going for an Ice Punch bait. Gets the shield from Nighttime. Pato Man trying to save as much energy as he possibly can, but I just don't think there's a way out. There's a switch into Matang. Matang gets the Psyshock. And he's going to undercharge. He doesn't want to knock it out. This could end up in a stalemate where neither trainer wants to take the KO. Psyshock gets him to 1 HP. And they're both sitting there. They're both sitting there. Oh, what a game. They're both sitting there. He takes the knockout. Can Pato get a farm down with something? Pato waiting down the timer. He brings in the Turt. Turt looking for the farm down. Gets the farm down. But the Dugong is too healthy. And as the charge attack, Pato went for the catch, but he clicked it too late. He clicked it too late. He doesn't get the catch. Icy Wind connects, taking the knockout. In comes the Gyarados. That gets farmed down. And it's tears for NTC. Oh my goodness. You can see the emotion overcoming him as he's made day number 3. Oh my goodness. You can see it just all hit in that moment. You can see instant emotion. I'm happy for NTC, man. Like, look at him. You can, like, oh my goodness. I'm happy for him. He's on a day number 3. He's on a day number 3. Let's take a look at our winner's bracket here. Oh, we got loser's bracket. So winners is just... It's Axen versus... Shit. Oh my god, Axen, Marto? Holy fuck, bro. So Pato Man moves to losers. Pato Man isn't out. Axen, Marto is Cinema. Also, YouTube people, let's leave a like on the stream, please, if you're enjoying the content. This is going to be a sick matchup. Dugong, Runarigus, Vespaquin, Metacham, Oranguru, and Gyarados versus Axen, who's running a more conventional team of Runarigus, Batang, Dugong, Metacham, Gyarados, and Oranguru. I did not All-Star, no. Thoughts on No Shadows? Yes, No Shadows is absolutely the correct call. Ooh, Dugong into Runarigus. A lot of super effective damage being traded back and forth. The safe switch into the Metacham answered with Matang. Definitely not ideal. Well, not ideal if you're Marto. If you're Axen, you have to be very happy with how this is going so far. Is this Medi for Oranguru in the back? Dynamic Punch coming out from Marto. Instant no shield from its Axen. A high rank Matang is able to survive the Psycho Cuts and 2 Dynamic Punches. The Psycho Cut being double resisted, there's not a great danger of the Matang ever getting farmed down. Leo Geo in chat with a great point. This is the 2 most recent international champions. Well, so Marto won LAIC last year, and Axen won NAIC. So 2 international champions in the past year facing off for a spot in day 3. Dynamic Punch is going to land. That's big damage. Marto, switch timer just not yet up. He's unable to make the catch onto Oranguru. So Metacham is just going to be sacrificed in the name of farm. Now, what does Marto go for farm on? Is he going to be going for farm on the Runarigus? Yes. Runarigus gets a 2 Shadow Claw head start. Axen is going to be bringing back in that Dugong. Unfortunately, Marto not on curve to make that Rock Tomb. With only a 2 head start, he's forced to throw a 7 in the move. So there are a couple extra Ice Shards that land at full power. Axen, thinking about it, puts up the shield at the last second. He wants to start applying some debuffs. Runarigus does not have to shield this, but he's actually just going to let it go. I was going to say, it could be valuable to preserve a little bit of HP. But Marto, he's going to try and win this game with the Oranguru. Oranguru hits the field. Dugong instantly firing off this Icy Wind. Very nice timing from Axen, taking advantage of the fact that Marto would be behind by a turn there, if I'm not mistaken, due to the fact that the damage had not yet registered. In comes Metacham, and this is not where you want to be as the Oranguru. The only saving grace is that the Icy Wind does not change the amount of charge attacks Metacham needs. Metacham will still need 2 charge attacks, but this first Trailblaze is just going to do absolutely pitiful damage. Medi will continue the overfarm. Medi farming up. Now we're going to get to the back-to-back Dynamic Punches. The first will not take the knockout, but Marto will put up the shield. If you no shield the first, then you end up shielding Ice Punches, which is a little bit of an energy save for Axen. Instant Trailblaze comes out from Marto. This will not knock out the Metacham, but would start to get the Metacham low. The Oranguru would then be at +1 attack, so Axen will put up the shield. Axen gonna fire off this Dynamic Punch. Marto, 1 Protect Shield left. Is he going to use it here? He's thinking about it. He is not. He's going to be letting this go. Oranguru is going to be switching out. In comes the Runarigus, answered with the Dugong, and Dugong will immediately take big damage from the Rock Tomb. Axen looks a little bit worried here. Rock Tomb will be connecting. Rock Tomb, big damage onto that Dugong. Can Marto get a farm down? It's going to be close. Marto looking for the farm down. He doesn't get there, but Dugong doesn't have a move. Does Confusion KO? Confusion takes the knockout. Marto Galde, he gets the KO. In comes Metacham. Trailblaze is reached. What a game. Oh my goodness. Marto Galde, he makes the Trailblaze into the Metacham. Metacham hangs on. He needs the Psycho Cut down. He cannot get the Psycho Cut down. And Marto Galde wins an insane game number 1 and is 1 win away from a second day 3. Oh my goodness, what a game from Marto. Marto, following the Beelzebub strat, drink as much water as possible in between games. He's 1 win away from day 3. Axen, I believe this is the first series where Axen has actually been down a game. Now it's on Axen to try and respond. But what an amazing display of Runarigus there. Dancing in and out of matchups, landing debuffs. And the switch out into the Runarigus. He tried to get to the brutal swing. He could not get there, but the Shadow Claw registering put it in one confusion range. And then at the end, Orangaru's Trailblaze not taking the knockout, but Medicham was never Psycho cutting down. And Orangaru has marked a 1 win away from back-to-back day 3s at LAIC. We've got lock-ins. Safe switch Medicham again for its Axen. Sorry, again for Marto, and Axen is going to be responding with the Batang. Axen banked more energy on Dugong this time. Last time it was a very fast counter switch. This time, Axen's switching strategy to actually switch a little bit slower. Yo, what up, SPN? Welcome in. Batang getting very close to the back-to-back Psyshocks. Marto going to be nose shielding. Batang, a lot of energy loaded, but Marto is absolutely loaded as well. Psyshock will land onto the Medi. Second Psyshock would barely miss the knockout from this health range. Marto, does he decide to put up the shield? This will not knock out, but it would get very, very close to KOing. Marto not going to risk it, so the shield does come up. Marto, he's going to bank a ton of energy, get aggressive, pivot, and now a switch from Axen back into this Dugong. Oh, that's perfect charge attack timing from Marto. Marto gonna land this Rock Tomb. No Protect Shields come out from Axen. There's a bunch of stored energy on the Medicham, but there's a bunch of stored energy on the Batang as well. In the back, Marto has Vespiquen, and Vespiquen could make things a little bit interesting. Marto's down a Protect Shield. He's not going to use it here. Bruno Regis takes big, super effective damage. Bruno Regis cannot brutal swing here. We'll have to go for the Rock Tomb to take the knockout. But this is pretty much all of its energy, so Axen could consider just letting this go. Oh no, he actually puts up the shield. Switch timer for Marto. Can he escape and snipe? He cannot. Oh, he tries for the snipe, but he doesn't get it. He's going to be nose shielding, hoping that he can actually hang on here. The full charge from Axen. It lands. Medi hangs on. Quick switch into Batang. Oh my goodness. Batang gets hit with the dynamic punch. That's not going to take the knockout, but it lets him get the farm down. It lets him get the farm down. He's going to bring in his own Medi. This is debuff to energy, and he's going to get a big farm down. Marto going for the dynamic. Will he be able to get a second dynamic? He will not get the second dynamic. Maybe if he Ice Punch, he could have got double Ice Punch. Oh my goodness. But Vespi, this is not where Vespi wants to be. But I still think this is winnable. I still think this is winnable. Because if he's just always close to double, I think it's somehow fine. I think it's somehow fine. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Joma. I don't know why YouTube is doing that. He farms up. He switches. He gets a catch. He doesn't get his energy, but he does get the catch. Okay. With that catch, I think, like, it wasn't looking too good for Marto. I think Marto's back in front now. I think Marto's back in front. The shield comes up from Axen. But, because he's not in Ice Punch range, so you just never throw this attack until you're, like, one off the back-to-back. And then I think you're just fine. Ooh. He throws before the Ice Punch, but I think this loses him the game, right? I think this loses him the game. Because now Dugong switches in and gets Ice Shards. 1, 2 Ice Shards land, and that should be Ice Punch range. Dang. Yeah, I think he had to let the Ice Punch land and just always hold the energy. And by throwing his charge attack too early, it cost him because those Ice Shards put him into range where Ice Punch will actually knock him out. Axen survives. We're going to a game 3. Okay. The stress is building. Can you feel it? Can you feel the stress building? I'm nervous. Okay. I'm just going to let it play from here. Game 3. Axen, Marto, let's do this. I would prefer to be the Gyarados in this lead matchup as Gyarados stares down Runerigus once again. The back lines, it's Medi, and it's, ooh, he banks energy and safe switches his own Medi. That's an interesting idea from Marto. Axen will look to try and call out the no shield by going for the harder hitting crunch. Crunch obviously does have a 20% chance at a debuff. Marto with the no shield. Does the debuff come through? It does not. And Axen is going to mirror. This is a great way of neutralizing Metacham energy, is with your own Metacham. But because Axen stayed in to throw a charge attack that does desync the switch timers, Marto is not in range where one charge attack will knock out. The question will be, can Marto dance out of this matchup? Axen will fire off the Ice Punch. Marto with the no shield. Will this be enough to burn his switch clock? Will he be able to escape this matchup? That would be very, very big. He can't escape it just yet. Axen going to be playing to a charge attack priority tie. Axen, insta no shield. Sino's Ice Punch is just simply not a particularly large threat. Ice Punch lands. Marto should barely survive an Ice Punch, but it's not going to be by much. And then does Marto look to get aggressive? Oh, he doesn't survive! He gets KO'd. In comes Runarigus. Great play by Axen, getting aggressive, not letting Marto get any kind of farm. Instead, going to throw the Aqua Tail and pressure the shield. Marto has to decide, is it bait time? No, he's going to be full sending the Rock Tomb. Axen puts up the shield. Gyarados being locked does mean that its effectiveness will slowly be reduced courtesy of these Rock Tombs. Shadow Claw is getting it closer and closer to Brutal Swing range. He's now just going for the Brutal Swing. He wants the damage. Axen has to decide, is it worth shielding the Brutal? Axen says yes. All shields are down. In the back, it's a Rangaroo for Marto, and a Rangaroo is going to have to take him home. He wants a catch. He does not get the Aqua Tail catch, and a Rangaroo is going to be no shielding. This is a debuffed Crunch, but it is still super effective damage. The Crunch is going to be landing into a Rangaroo. No debuff comes through, and he's now going for the Aqua Tail. This is really close to Crunch energy. How well has Marto been counting? Marto, he knows it! He no shields! Oh my goodness. Axen is going to transfer the confusion onto the Metacham, and he's able to preserve that Gyarados. So Gyarados will have more fast move pressure later on. Trailblaze coming out at the Metacham will not be enough to take this knockout. Metacham will be able to survive. Metacham, however, is getting confusion down. And now, Marto, he has a very low Rangaroo, but it is boosted. In comes the Dugong. He's just going to take the damage that he can get by firing off this boosted Brutal Swing. The question is, will this put it in a range where potentially Rock Tomb can knock out? Marto has to hope so. There's the switch into the Runarigus. Runarigus online to outpace. The Rock Tomb is available. Axen, this is super effective damage. Can Dugong hang on? This is going to be a close one. Rock Tomb lands. Dugong survives, but not by much. Dugong with an immediate undertap, firing off the Icy Wind. The shield comes up from Marto. Axen's switch timer will be available, so he will be able to bring in the Gyarados. Gyarados trying to get to the Aqua Tail. Gyarados doesn't get there, and Marto Galde back-to-back LAICs. He's done it. You can see there. He's so happy. He's going back to day 3 at LAIC. Oh my goodness. What a set. 2 amazing battlers. And it's Marto Galde claiming the 2nd spot in day number 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a game. What a series. So Marto and NTC are winners side day 3. We now have to play an insane amount of losers games. Oh my god, and now everyone's spamming Soy Adicto. Dame más sets! Yes, so losers will be decided today. We have a ton of games ahead of us. And we are playing until we get 3 trainers left. We started with 32, and now we're playing until there's 3 left.
We played Great League for 5 fucking weeks.
Okay, we got Bruno Haji versus Adib Khan. Bruno really impressed me yesterday, and Adib is always a really consistently strong battler, so this should be a really good matchup. Like, I wasn't familiar with Bruno, but I remember being very impressed. And for Adib is always just consistently excellent. Posture check. Oh no, was I sitting like a gremlin again? Okay, my fault. We have 8,000 hydrates. Yo, I should probably figure out what I'm doing for food, huh? Yo, I just saw the meme Shira sent. No food, just hydrate. Yeah, we need a food redeem too. You have a lot of battles left to watch. Yeah, we are like 2 hours behind live, but we'll catch them. We'll catch them. I have full faith. We started 5 hours behind, so we've made good progress in catching up. All right, game number 1. Gyarados into Dugong. Burrito bowl. Yeah. Like, the question is, do I do the burrito bowl, but this time just don't do the lettuce? Because they said burrito bowl with lettuce. All right, here's a shitload of lettuce. Like, lettuce is good for you, but they went heavy lettuce. They went heavy lettuce. Crunch lands, and it's Adib pivoting out into the mirror. Ooh, interesting. Bruno got a chip here. Oh, wow, programmer man. So they actually made really good time then. Or used like 3 hours to eat all that rabbit food? Yes. Can we do a poll for what you should eat? Uh-oh. I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm scared. All right, going for the payback. I think the only advantage of Bronzong over Matang is Bronzong is way more convincing into like Togekiss and Togetic because of Metal Sound. But outside of that, I think it's largely just worse. Let us oh my god, Mango. Yo, also, I should get a shout out for Mango. The Poke Mango. Bang. Look at that. Shout out game. Exquisite. Tacos? The issue is I really don't want something that'll get my hands dirty. A burrito bowl is kind of like ideal, like a burrito bowl or some pasta or something. Which, like, I have pasta downstairs I could cook, but I really don't think people want me to leave for like a half hour while I cook pasta. So I don't think that's what people are going for. I did do Chipotle yesterday and it worked out pretty nicely. It worked out pretty nicely. Ripper in chat says I could go for Culver's. Yo, fellow Midwesterner, let's go. I do not, programmer man, no. Yo, what up, Emmanuel? Welcome in. Also, I stream I no longer stream on a laptop, so I can't just take it with me. I used to be able to, but I can no longer do that. Cincinnati in here? Yo, let's go. Pokeball would definitely be appropriately thematic. Ooh, Adib just couldn't get there. Like, I really dislike ordering things because the price of everything is always, like, way higher than if you go there and they have fees and shit. But this is, like, the one time where I'm like, yeah, no, that actually just makes sense. All right. I gave my friends a tour of Menards yesterday. Is that peak Midwest? Oh, my God, Leo. That's so peak Midwest. Yo, programmer, man, with 5 gifties. Gifted to Churros are yum. OZE, AOD, I miss Harambe, and are you Tumblr fan? Thank you, programmer man. That's very kind. Yo, you are too kind, man. You are too kind. Let me get those sprays going. All right, let's. Not the featured items. Just take me to the menu, man. Culinary classic. Just get some noodles. You could just get some like noodles. I feel like noodles is a very solid option. Any omissions? No, I will not be omitting anything. They said add a cheesy garlic bread for $7. That would have to be the greatest cheesy garlic bread of my entire existence. No, thank you. All right, Gyarados into Dugong once again. Do not. I will not be omitting them. That's why you don't, like, you would just... Oh, tried for the catch, didn't get it. This time he holds the energy, and I like holding the energy better. I like that change in strategy from Adib. Garlic bread is peak, but I will just make some if I want some. Because I have the technology to do that. And by that I mean an oven. Zong. Interesting that he paybacks. I don't think payback knocks out. I think double side shock would have been better. He does shield though. Raising Canes. See, Raising Canes is good, but I feel like Raising Canes is not good stream food, if that makes sense. Getting Switch is so nice for Adib. Like, Raising Cane's slaps. Terrific. Massive fan. Mukbang incoming? No. No. I will not be there. Okay. Okay. All right. It's ordered. It's ordered. Like, I am like, I will very frequently, and it's a habit that I got from COVID, is I will very frequently, like, if I want to go out somewhere, I'll just call and then do, like, an order for carry out. And then just drive there and get it. Like, I should probably, if I'm going to a restaurant, do more sit-downs, but it's just a habit that I got out of COVID where we would do a lot of, like, carry out. I mean, obviously we cook a lot, but on nights when we didn't feel like cooking. So I don't often eat, like, in restaurants itself. But I still obviously get the restaurant food. Yeah, because the delivery fees will cook your ass. And I'm like, I have an automobile. I really like the Medi switch into the Rune. This is so nice. This is so nice. Like, the Medi switch into the Rune is just great. Because Rune just doesn't have the charge stack pressure. Yeah. And this forces all of Rune's energy out. Yeah, Captai's here, but yeah, Gyarados just wins. I don't think so, Remy. I'm not familiar with them. Oh, unless he's on the 4 cycle. Oh my god! Oh! Captai! Yeah, the dynamic punch into the dry dugong did hurt, but holy shit. As close as it could get. As close as it could get. Battle under review? Question mark? Oh, match under review. What are we reviewing? I don't know, but we're gonna skip this shit. Okay, it looks like they reviewed it and they just said no. All right. Yo, it got way brighter suddenly. Wait, what the fuck? Where do we go? Where are we, man? It just leaped us forward. It just leaped us forward. I'm trying to find out where we were. I think we were here, yeah. I did get flashbanged, yes. I had literally clicked to go to here, and then it, like, flashbanged us with a bright game from later on. Okay. Oh, no. Dugong into Medi. Goes Gary. Just goes Dugong. Yeah, I do believe that was the first streamed match under review this entire tournament. And Adib should know that he has to throw here. Oh, no. This KOs. Oh, Adib just sacks it. Interesting. Oh. We pivoted a dugong into a Medi with like a billion energy. Well, that just loses the game. Oh, but he pivots out. He pivots out. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. We had a dugong pivot into a Medi that had like 2 dynamic punches. And then Medi just said, nah, I'm out. And now we have a fucking Orangaroo into a dugong. I'm incredibly confused. Because I imagine Bronzong lives 2 dynamics. A pacing here is nice for Bruno. But like this shield doesn't really accomplish much for Adib, which is unfortunate. He just pivots. And it's Zong. Because I just don't think 2 dynamics knock out. Okay. Shield comes up as Psyshock comes out. But that amount of health range left is what makes Bronzong and Batang so effective here. And the cap tie. Medi's bulky. I assume Medi lives this. Not super well, though. And he just lets it go, yeah. And Bruno still has, like, the Gary and the Do. But he's just going to get ice sharded down. I don't think they show all of Losers Round 1, because that would be 8 games. So I assume they do not. And he snipes down with the Gary. Medi. Farm. Oh my god. Is he one off? No. Nah. Bruno takes it. Alright. All right, we got Dune versus... Yo, show us the teams, please. Dune versus Real Dante. Okay. An actual Noir getting played. We haven't seen a lot of Noir. Dune throws on alignment here. Just because he was expecting the, like, he wanted to put the first pressure of the match onto Dante. Dante's got a no shield, though. Dante is on Gleam. Gleam is very expensive. Gleam's an interesting choice. He pivots out into Gary. I assume he throws this and then just bails into Medi, probably? I guess he could. Oh, with the no shield, yeah. That makes sense. Goes for Crunch. Immediate no shield from Dune. Crunch lands. No debuff comes out. Goes 1 in the move as Dune is going to try and do 1 in the Ice Punch. But Medi exiting with energy is unfortunate for Dante. Because, like, Ice Punch does a ton to Kiss. And Kiss no shield of the Shadow Punch early, so it's definitely in range. So Dune can pressure a shield, and then... Ooh. Dune doesn't throw instantly, which means extra Pecks land. And Dante has to decide, is it worth shielding just for that Peck to land? He says no. He says no. He goes Guru, answer with the Gyarados. Do you consider, because this is your final mon, Trailblazing? He's going to Trailblaze. Dune baits, because he has a final mon with 2 shields, so it's a very, very safe bait. Looks like he is going to go for the Blaze, just to try and ramp up. And Dune has to decide, where does the shield come out in this matchup? Dune is going to... I do like this Gyarados shield, because you get nice fast move pressure. You can apply a lot of pressure, and you force Dante to throw again. Whereas, realistically, as an Oranguru player, you want to be able to farm something down. You don't want your matchups to end with a charge attack. So, forcing Dante to throw is really good for Dune. And the Oranguru, I think, is 2 off. The question is how much... I think the Noir's dry, though. Then comes the Medi. Oh, my God, it lives. It lives. I was going to say, the Noir's dry, so it's going to have to come down to, like, can Medi tank the boosted Confusion? And it did. All right, game 1 to Dune. Gonna hunt shadows like mad tomorrow? Yo, let's go. Who put Dune in losers? Yeah, it was Elshay. Oh, look at that camera angle. That's so sick. Nah. I'm rewinding that shit. I need that for every game. Oh my God. Yo, that's such a sick camera angle. Yo, what's up, Grungy? Yo, that's hype. That's hype. Psyshock is really nice for Dune here. Yeah, because he can always just deny the turn. Yo. I appreciate the hell out of that. Instant O-Shield from Dante on the Psyshock, but that does huge damage. Is Dante Aura Sphere? No. Dante's going to be full send the Gleam. The shield comes up from Dune. Angle good enough to make Henry want to start competing? Not quite. Not quite. And he's only going to get an Aura Sphere, yeah. So Dune just farms down. But this Togekiss is just still going to be so annoying. Because the energy hits hard on everything. In comes Guru. You could 1 in the move, then 3 in the move. And you're even going to get a 3rd one. You're even going to get a 3rd one. Unless Guru throws. Like, this is really spooky for Dante. This Togekiss is just running away with it. The Gyarados is shiny. Ooh, gets the catch. Throwing on alignment there covers for potentially getting DB sniped if he tries to go for good timing. But he just goes Noir here. And I think you just always click no shield. Oh, he gets the free one. Interesting shield. I don't think this knocks out. But I don't think it's going to matter. Medi zeros are too good into Guru. Does he farm him down with that free one? Fuck, he does. He does farm him down. And this doesn't knock out. Anytime they look at the camera, you know they're feeling pretty good. You know they're feeling pretty good. And he just has double dynamics, so the game's over. Yeah, he knows. It's cooked. GG's. Zardi versus Spartan. So we're on to losers round 2. Let me give the losers round 1 results. Victor Hugo beat DHC United. Angelo beat Gandok. Spartan beat Dilap. We saw Bruno beat Adib. We saw Dune beat Dante. Andre Salas beat Ice Chris. Colin 6 beat Andy Kobe. And Amelio beat Decoupe. Jolteon will probably never have a place, but it's worth holding on to, Pluto. It's worth holding on to. So now we're on to round 2. Zardi versus Spartan. Zardi, the only other Vespiquen in top cut, I believe. Why did Vespiquen's already on to day 3? First ever #1 find? Yo, congrats. Hey, I found a rank 1 Gastrodon, and it was shit for an entire year, and then it became the GOAT, so you never know. Pato and Axen are still in it, yes. Celio versus Gary's interesting. Rank 1 Mercocot in 2021, nice. Yeah. Ooh, defense drop. I feel like we've seen a lot of defense drops today, but with the amount of crunches that are thrown, it makes sense that we'd see quite a few. Ooh, the catch onto Goodra. We haven't really seen a lot of Goodra. This really might be our first Goodra sighting. Oh, it's turned into Dugong in the back. So tentatively, I would prefer to be Spartan more. Because the Duke for Spartan looks really good. But Zardi with the ABA Ice Water. All right, the knockout is taken. Back in comes the Gyarados. Crunch being launched at the Dugong. Zardi no shields. As long as there's deletion, there's hope. So true. And he had caught earlier. Oh, he brings out the Turt. Oh, he's going to just try and Incin down. Ooh, that's just about exact Incin range. I think the Incin will barely knock out. He's not going to risk it. He pivots out into the Dugong. He goes for the Claw. Getting the shield call right would be pretty helpful, and he does. He drill runs here. Does Zardi try and call an Icy? No, he does not. The shield does go up. Another Claw. Spartan! Let's it go! Claw lands. Now this means he can throw one in a swing. Tricky. Very tricky. Sableye is banned, yes. All dark and rock types are banned. This being outside of slam range is really, really good for Spartan. Yeah, I just don't believe slam is KOing there. It'll be close, but I think Duke should hang on. And does. And does. Lands. Gary snipes down. Game 1 to Spartan. Oh, we got a Dugong mirror, folks. And to watch for will be the health bars. Both are going Icy, so I don't think either has a Slayer. And the health bars look pretty comparable. But even if they do, it would, like, they would be both set to 2 now anyway. By the double Icy. Oh, he pivots out. Crunch cap tie, but it's Dugong, you're pretty fine letting that go. So it's an interesting choice by Spartan. Because Spartan preserves his Dugong to have extra play in the back. But in doing so, he's letting Zardi's Dugong have a ton of play now. So he'll basically have to play from behind for a while. But he's counting on his Dugong being insane in back. So Celio. Celio's just really, really bulky. So it'll be absorbing these crunches. very comfortably. Because keep in mind, these are -1 crunches. Yo, glad to hear that. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. That was another crunch, but he just gets such very little value here. Back in comes Dugong. At the very least, now the Celio's energy basically goes nowhere. He does have Seal and Gong. Yes, he has both. He does have both. Yeah, slam after slam. Like, Dugong is so fine. Oh, it is Gudra in the back. Interesting. I guess Gudra into Turret would probably be pretty solid as long as shields are up. And shields are still up. Turtle. Gonna throw Icy here. Yo, what up, Sylvia? Welcome in. Icy Call. Out comes the Goo Man. Like, it's a -1 declaw, so it is survivable, but it'll still do a pretty sizable chunk of damage. You fell asleep. What did you miss? Marto and Nighttime Clasher are in day 3, and now we're playing a bunch of losers rounds to determine who will join them in day 3. Because only 3 trainers make it to day 3, and we have 2 of 3 decided. NTC gonna try and steal away LAIC for the Americans. Marto trying to back-to-back LAIC. Because he won it last year. And the 3rd slot, still yet unknown. Okay, so the whole thing. They played all the winners rounds. Now they're playing all the losers rounds. Shield comes out from Dugong. A Spartan's clock up. Can he escape? Clock's up. Oh, he Briggsied the swap, though. He waited too long. He will get knocked out here. Undercharged by Zardi. Will still KO. He needs the Gary to be able to farm everything down. Oh, Dugong too bulky. Goo farms down. But the Turt should be healthy enough. Yeah. All right, we're going to game 3. So the gamble that Spartan did in that game ended up backfiring. Of I'm going to give your Dugong a ton of utility now to have mine have utility later. Backfired. A Briggsy swap is you wait too long to switch during a charge move, and you get 1 turn swap instead of 0 because you were too indecisive. All right, game 3. Dugong into Bronzong. You have a friend of Shundo Rayquaza. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I imagine this will be like the Batang matchup where Dugong's able to win the zeros. Like, if I was a betting man, that would be my bet. It's the 2nd Shundo you've given him. Dang. Oh my goodness. Why is it called a Briggsy swap? Because there's a guy named Briggsy, and he did it a lot. So, they called it that because he did it too much. Give him an Veltal about 6 months ago. Holy shit. How many Shundos do I have? Let me look. Shundos and Shiny. I have 5. 1 was bottle capped, and 1 was my first ever lucky Shundo that I got in September. Almost in December, September. And he's going to pivot because he doesn't want to give that Gyarados farm. I used my silver bottle cap on a Swampert, on a shiny Swampert, so it'll eventually be a Shundo Swampert for Mega Masters. I like that in day 2, we're seeing people recognize a lot more that in this meta, it is all about just trying to not concede farm downs. Everything is an energy game. Everything's an energy game. You don't have to shield this if you don't want to. So Spartan's going to let this go. It all comes down to not giving farm downs, getting energy, but also at the same time, it is vitally important that you have to manage your shields exceedingly carefully. Zardi's going to let it go, get knocked out. But Spartan will just pivot out because, again, you don't want to concede farm downs. Ray, Axen did take a loss, so Axen's alive, but he's in losers. Yo, what up, Thorn? So Axen's still in it. So far, we have Marto and Nighttime Clasher. Yeah. We have Marto and Nighttime Clasher in day 3. For whoever makes day 3 out of losers, we have to play a ton of losers rounds first.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar.
Dame más sets. Yeah, when Marto day 3'd, we did have some really good Soy Addicto spam. It was great. I was a big fan of that. But yeah, so Axen is guaranteed top 8, I think, Ray. But he'll have to play a few more rounds. But he's like way ahead in losers. Oh, Spartan tried for the catch, but he didn't get it. A lot of people have been throwing a DB and then trying to switch or like waiting a turn, and it keeps backfiring. And Duke farms down. Spartan out of the tournament. Zardi with the double fist bump. Septile Ice! Yo! Twitch chat, please. YouTube chat too. Can we have the Septile Ice copy pasta, please and thank you? We need it. Septile versus Andre. We need the Septile Ice copy pasta. It's very important. Ooh, Gyarados into Celio. I will find it. I will find it. Let's go. All right. The Septile Ice copy pasta. Oh no, it's too many characters for YouTube. Oh shit, I was gonna post it there too. YouTube, please. Yeah, Septile going to be playing out zeros here against the Celio. I want to lock back in. Gets crunch. Andre has to decide, is it worth switch advantage or does he want to make a play for shield advantage? So he's just going to let this go. Switch will be conceded. But now he gets farmed his Gyarados. What does Septile have in the back? It's Dugong Medi. He has to make the read. He brings in Dugong. This is going to set up Matang into Medi endgame, which is a tricky endgame for Septile. That's an endgame that should on paper favor Andre. But this is a very good matchup. Septile staring at the team sheet here. He's thinking long and hard. He's going to be no shielding. Crunch lands. Oh, Crunch debuff. And a catch onto Matang. Septile looking a little rattled. Andre has to decide. Was he able to react in time? Andre shields. Oh my goodness. The swing Septile needed. Septile gathered himself in time. That when Andre looked at him, he looked composed. And he thought it was a drill run and he shielded. If you saw there, Andre looked up and looked at him. Oh my goodness. So Septile being able to compose himself fast enough ends up working out very, very well. Yeah, Septile is rocking the Home Slice Homies jersey. You love to see it. Supporting the homies. And he is double dynamic. He is double dynamic. A shield comes up from Andre. Andre switch timer will be available. In comes the Gyarados. Gyarados immediately going to be hit with Dynamic Punch. This is the move Septile would want to throw in this matchup anyway. Back in comes the Dugong. Dugong, all the shields in the world. Does Septile just double shield and farm down? I think the answer is yes. I think he just double shields and farms all the way down. Yeah, because the Matang threw energy and then pivoted out. So I think if you just farm down, you just can't lose. He makes the tail. Or does he call this as just a tail? Okay, he does put up the shield, but I don't think Matang has like a move or anything. Yeah, Matang's nowhere close, so he just doubles up and he's fine. Let's go. Let's go! That swing of that Icy Wind over tap getting shielded was such a good one for Septile. That was such a good one for Septile. Oh my goodness. Septile Ice! Game 1 win. Losers round 2. There are 8 losers round 2 rounds, so I assume they're not going to show them all. He tried to look at him and read his face, but he had composed himself by then. So he wasn't able to get any extra advantage and then decided to shield. Because there obviously isn't a way to know if your opponent ended up like over tapping or not. Okay, game number 2. Here we go. Gary into Gary. Backlines are Celio Matang and Turtonator Dugong. Ooh. Septile's never going to win cap. Just a thing you should know. Roses are red, violets are blue. Septile Ice is never winning cap in a Gyarados mirror. It's a very safe assumption. We're far enough behind that I feel comfortable saying this. Ooh. Does he end up catching the next on to the gong? Yes! Yes! Only thing that would have been better would have been a catch and sneak and switching one earlier, but let's go. Gary's going to rebank the tail before switching. Does he go Celio? Oh my god, he goes Celio! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turtonator Matang loading. Turtonator Matang loading. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Oh my god, this is such a good day. This is such a good day. He's on Ensign. He's on Ensign. We're about to see a burnt Matang. There's going to be a burnt Matang on our screen here very, very shortly. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I believe my food is almost here too, which is incredible news. Will it be served for dinner? It should be, to be honest. It should be. Slam lands, taking the knockout. So he switched back into Gary, but I think you just always take the head start on Turt here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, we're eating burnt Matang for dinner. I think that's fine, yeah. Like, win 3 matches is not bad. It's not bad. Do you try to convince him to run Ember? No. For this particular team, they were too afraid of Togekiss to run Ember. They were too afraid of Togekiss. And I am not going to tell a Show 6 player that they shouldn't be afraid of something that they're weak to. A good Turt does live this. No catch comes out. Andre just gets KO'd. And he just looks to switch. Here comes Gary. Gary gets the crunch, but it doesn't knock out. But Sep will still put up the shield because protecting the health here is important. Nice. Let's go, Septile. Ah, let's go! Septile Ice. I think that means he's guaranteed top 16 now. I think he's guaranteed top 16 now. That's huge. That's actually huge. Let's go. All right. I'm going to move to the next match, then I'm going to run and get my food. What's next match? Ashton Ash versus Amelio. So we're on to losers round 3. So the round 2 results, Victor Hugo knocked out Elshay. Hungry Wolfpack knocked out Angelo. Zardi, we watched, beat Spartan. Bruno knocked out Stone Collection. Dune Bug knocked out LNDS Bernardo. Septile Ice, we just watched, beat Andre. Ashton Ash knocks out Colin 6. And Amelio knocks out Bastie. So the losers round 3 matchups are Victor Hugo, Hungry Wolfpack, Zardi, Bruno, Dune Bug, Septile. Oh, that'll be a good matchup. And Ashton Ash, Amelio. So I'm going to run downstairs, refill my water, and get my lunch. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Okay. All right, we're back. We have food. Amelio, Ashton Ash. This is terrific news. Show us the noodles. I got y'all. Hold on. Oh, shit. Here we go. Look at these fucking noodles, man. I'm so ready. Medi Gyarados. Somehow I went into the weekend being like, yo, flying type into fighter. But Medi's so calm here. Like, Medi's so comfortable. Medi's so comfortable. Like, look at that damage, man. That damage is criminal. How is that damage okay? I don't get it. Also, Chad, this is my new sweater. I got it yesterday. Washed it, wore it today. It's super warm. Ooh. The Gyarados catch. Amelio pulling out the stops in losers round 3. He's going to be answered now with the Dugong. That chip damage does help Dugong quite a bit in this matchup, but it's still a very flashy play. In the back, oh, we have Dueling Runerigas. Dueling Runerigas should set up for an interesting endgame. Henry, please send nudes. Yeah, top 4 auto qual for Worlds, I believe. I believe it's top 4, yes. You forgot what made Medi meta for 2 years true. It is ungodly fat. It's ungodly fat. All right, Icy Wind takes the knockout. In comes Rune. Oh, he pivots. Not wanting to concede farm, but he is behind. Ooh, this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Swing hits for super effective, but it also doesn't hit particularly hard. This has been the meta of learning that Brutal Swing is an efficient but not hard-hitting attack. There's the no-shield that comes out. Ashton Ash going to be no-shielding as well. Amelio's final Pokemon is going to be that Medicham, and Gyarados caught out of that matchup. So the Medicham, it has energy. Yeah, it has energy. The shield comes up from Ashton Ash. The question is, can he farm down? I believe the answer is no. Shadow Claws are just not going to do enough damage. It's going to be close. Medicham. Oh my goodness, Medicham won off the move. Astro's here. Is this enough to potentially burn his timer? Can he get out of this matchup? Shield comes up. Clock is up. Does he get the catch? No, he doesn't. The turn weight by Amelio. He's not letting that Ice Punch land anywhere but its intended target. And that means he's getting knocked out. But this could set up farm for the Gyarados. In comes the Gyarados for Ashton Ash. Ashton Ash going to get that full farm down. Gyarados so close to a charge attack. Amelio going to be bringing in the Runerigas. It's completely dry. And Ashton Ash is going to be taking game 1. Ooh. That endgame was a little bit interesting. Ash did not go for the catch, but it ended up working out because by not switch locking himself, Gyarados got a big farm, and that energy advantage was everything. It's Axen will like, we still have a ways to go to get to Axen because he's very far along in losers. So I believe it'll be losers round 7. That is like, you have to get to losers round 7 to make day 2 auto qual. So Axen is 1 away from an auto qual. All right, obviously very good lead there. Rune into Matang, safe switch Gary, answer with the Dugong. So both Pato and Axen are still 1 win away from getting auto qual. They should play losers round 7 today, but even if you go out 4th, there's no shame in going out 4th because you get a medal and you get an auto qual, which is really good. All right, Crunch coming out. The no shield from the Dugong. Dugong going to be spamming out another Icy Wind momentarily. Crunch lands. Oh, there's a quick switch into the Metacham. Metacham getting the catch, saving the Gyarados, but now Metacham is going to be stuck on the field at -1 attack for about the next 30-ish seconds. In comes Gyarados. This matchup, which is normally pretty nice for the Metacham, is suddenly going to look a lot less favorable. That's because Dynamic Punch has lost a lot of its stopping power. Dynamic Punch no shielded by Ashton Ash. As Ash knows, that just does not do a lot of damage now that the debuff has been applied. Aqua Tail comes out from the Gyarados, the no shield from Amelio, and it'll be one more charge attack that needs to be thrown before Amelio gets to his timer. Amelio gonna farm up here. The Aqua Tail is thrown, and this now pressures Amelio to have to shield. Amelio can switch and keep this Dynamic Punch for later, but will have to give up alignment. In comes Matang, and Ash is just up 2 shields here. Gonna look to try and switch out. Oh, it's a charge attack priority tie. Crunch to the Psyshock. This will very, very misalign the timers. And Crunch lands, that's good damage. Ash has 2 shields, and Ash is just not gonna use them. Oh, it's called the direct qual. Oh, shit, yeah. If I was on broadcast, they would have given my ass a note about that. Sorry, direct qualification. Direct qualification. That's like how it's a special championship, not a special event. Psyshock lands, but this is just a Runeria show. Absolutely brutal farm down. In comes Metacham, losing charge attack priority, and Ashton Ash just on a rampage. Not that we've heard of. I haven't heard anything about changes being teased. Ashton Ash, moving on to losers round 4. Nicely done. Ooh, out of pocket versus Hungry Wolfpack. This will be a good matchup. I'm excited. I'm excited. We know Pocket's team Wolfpack rocking the Vespiquen. Ooh, bad lead for Pocket. Dugong into the Medi. This has been a line a lot of people have liked, which is Dugong, and then if you lead into Medi, you safe switch into your own Medi. This is going to be answered with Gyarados, but up energy, Metacham is pretty chill here. So now Pocket can try and make a play for Switch. Switch doesn't do like a ton for him, but it just helps him avoid a catastrophic matchup. Yeah, he's really far ahead here. Wolfpack banked energy on Medi, so I think Switch will be needed for Pocket. Dynamic lands, gets Gary very low. He tries for the crunch. He does get the crunch. Pocket's going to be letting this go. Can he hang on? I think he can. It's going to be very close. Crunch lands, Medi hangs on, and he combos. He combos. But that just wastes energy and locks the Medi. I think that's a misplay. Because Pocket will be very happy to just put Gyarados on this. This is going to be a Dugong versus Dugong endgame. Pocket's Dugong will obviously be up energy and basically at full HP because Psycho Cut does very little damage. So this will absolutely be a race to the finish. Wolfpack going for a bait. Does get the shield from Pocket. The tricky thing about buffing something that has massive, like, usage is you have to make sure that it won't break any of the mons that have it. And Brutal Swing, I mean, we've seen from this meta, Brutal Swing has a ton of usage. I have learned that using energy to KO a low HP mon never helps. Yeah, it very rarely does, unless they're, like, almost at a move, and he wasn't. He wasn't particularly close. This is kind of a sick bait. Yeah, this is kind of a sick bait. Yeah, I wish they were just always highlighted. That'd be kind of nice. Now it's just the Dugong mirror. And as Wolfpack, it's so risky to ever try and catch out of this. It's like you have a Gyarados, but it's... There's not a time where Pocket is forced to throw. Pocket's just going to wait the turn. So this is definitely a slow burn endgame, but Gyarados should always be able to make a crunch into the Dugong, and that can be what clinches it for Pocket. Like, Wolfpack would honestly need the catch to be for the Gyarados catching a crunch from the Gyarados, rather than a move from the Dugong. They'll be firing off Drill Run here. But the Gary for Wolfpack should be in like 1 to 2 dB range. Like, it's like, you can see from the graphic, it's very, very low. All right, Drill Run is going to be connecting. Oh, we're in the end game now. In comes Gary. Gary, oh, throws on alignment. Oh my goodness. Tail. Still takes the KO. That was risky. That was risky. That was very risky. Because that was like the one time he could have got the catch. Okay, here we go. Game number 2. Bastie into Medi. Yeah, this is fine for Medi. And seeing this, you're pretty confident that your Guru is going to be good and back. So seeing this lead will it's probably a pretty sick thing for Pocket. Ice Punch, Wolfpack, not going to be shielding. We know 2 Ice Punches don't take a knockout. With the Psycho Cuts, it's close, but it still doesn't KO. Because even with all the Psycho Cuts, he's just still in the green. So, immediate no shield. So, Pocket probably pretty comfortable playing out zeros here. Exissor comes out, but Pocket should always be able to make the 3rd Ice Punch. Thing to watch for is, does he catch on Dugong? Oh, he dynamics the cover for a Dugong catch. I like that play. I like that play a lot. He dynamics the cover for a Dugong catch. Because that would be like the one thing that could fuck him there. 2 Ember head start. He gets to put Gary on it. And this is looking like Pocket's game to lose for sure. Yeah, it's looking really good. It's looking very, very good. Very well timed by Wolfpack there. Very well timed. If anything, this meta will teach you to be exceedingly deliberate about how you use your shields, and it'll teach you 4 versus 3 timing, because you'll see it a lot on both sides. Shield comes up from Dugong. Goes for Icy. Even a Drill Run would not knock out here, so he's just going to let it go. It would have to be slightly lower for a Drill Run to KO. Yeah. He gets the catch, but he saw the switch, so he clicks Brutal. And he's intentionally over farming because none of his moves would KO there. And so he wants to throw the charge attack when it'll actually knock out. And this is a very important aspect of battling as we continue to learn more and more about this game. Throwing charge attacks that knock out is exceedingly important because in the switch timer meta, if you throw it and it doesn't knock out and they're low, they'll just pivot. So it's a way to actually guarantee knockouts, which is very, very valuable in a 45-second timer meta in which everyone is dancing and not letting knockouts occur. Ooh, the debuff hurts, but it's your final mon. Gary isn't quite an Icy Wind range yet. He could, of course, go for the catch, but he just doesn't think he has to because Icy doesn't knock out. Icy just doesn't KO. Yep. Pocket moving on to losers round 5. Bracket update. Ooh. Dune versus Sep, we don't have results for. But, so this is the bracket. So it's Pocket plays the winner of Stud Muffin Zardi. Winner of that plays Axen. Winner of Dune Sep plays Desync. And then it's JW Naldo versus Ash. And then the winner of this plays Pato. Losers semis is if you get here, it is the auto qualification. Or what was that? Oh, direct qualification. Fuck, I really need to change my terminology. Direct qualification. I will be direct in how qualified they are. Okay, Stud Muffins versus Zardi. We're on losers round 4. So I believe this means the Septile Dune matchup will not be shown. That sucks. The Septile Dune matchup will not be shown on stream. Damn. That would have been a fun one. Okay, here we go. Game number 1. Oh, a Rangaroo into Vespaquin. Nightmare for Stud. Save switches into the Dugong. And Zardi's going to stay into Power Gem. Oh, that's so miserable for Stud. That matchup is heinous. The shield comes up on the gem. He kind of has the shield. And now Zardi will go into the mirror. Or not the mirror, but he'll bring in a Rangaroo. That's a brutal swing. That's a brutal swing for Stud Muffin. I honestly like this alignment throw. I like this alignment throw. I think this is a good alignment throw. You need to get some damage back and lock in some damage on this Dugong. Because Dugong is very annoying to your mon in the back. He stays to throw, which is interesting. He stays to throw. Icy lands. I would have liked to see the brutal swing there. It wouldn't have knocked out, but it would have at least put him very, very low. Oh, he's just sacking it. He's just sacking it. Full Gary farm. Yeah. This will come down to, is he on his 4 cycle? I think he is on his 4 cycle. Now that is unfortunate because that's like a lot of HP loss. He's gonna be letting this go. You do like 3 DBs, then snipe with Vespi. Oh, he pivots. Yeah, because this is debuffed energy. Oh, saving 100 Gary energy is nice. Saving 100 Gary energy is nice. So Axen can still make day 3. He's just in losers now. But Vespi does no damage to Metacham. Like, this matchup is horrific. What the hell? Vespi just get... What? What? It's been on the field for years! What was that catch icon? Come on, man! What was that catch icon for? Zardi's timer is almost up! It's almost up! Oh my good heavens, man. Oh my good heavens. Oh, the Dugong catch from Stud. Nice. Yeah, someone is... Yeah, it's bring your kid to work day, and someone's 4-year-old is just pressing buttons. There's still 100 energy on that Gyarados. Ooh. Ooh. This is going to be interesting. He has to go Gary kind of right away, right? I think Stud wins this. Yeah, Zardi's shaking his head. I think Zardi messed up. How are the noodles? The noodles are generational. He'll have to throw because I think Zardi gets the tail. Oh no, he doesn't. It KO'd. That was like exact HP. Oh my goodness. Zardi led a Vespi into a Rangaroo and it ended up being a loss. Stud's decision to shield that Dugong was such a big one. Holy fuck. Like, shielding that was just massive. Okay. Come on, take us to game 2. I'm ready for it. Ooh, Gary into Rangaroo again. Dueling Dugongs, Medi, and Guru. Save switches the Gong. He could crunch. Oh! Was that not alignment? No, it wasn't. It looked weird for a sec. Yo, what's up, Tom Wookaman? I think he just mirrors, though, right? Yeah. Like, this saves Dugong from its Metacham fate, but they're still in a Rangaroo, which also hates Metacham in the back. When did Turtonator become peak? So this is a limited meta, but yeah, Turtonator is really good in this meta. Back in comes Guru. Guru gonna be debuffed. Guru has energy though. Clock's not up. Ooh, could have thrown to escape, but it looks like... does he just shield then for this? Oh, he thinks he lives it. Honestly, at -1, he probably does. Holy fuck, that's such a close survive. Oh my god, man. What the hell? Guru gonna be shielding up as Gary goes for the crunch. This Guru is loaded. Shield comes up from Gary. But he's able to pivot back into the Dugong. Like, this is such a positional meta. It's such a positional meta. Everything is desyncing timers, getting energy, dancing in and out. Oh my god. It's so skill intensive. Dugong. Oh, that's not DRE. It lived the DB. The DB went through. That's just a fat Dugong. Oh my goodness, what a survive. Takes the knockout there, is going to give... Ooh, I like Zardi taking the confusion because he gets a lot of energy from that, like, 1 HP Dugong. But it's Medi in the back, and that's not where you want to be as a Rangaroo. Is this an XXS Medi? This Medi is tiny. Yo, chat. This is an XXS Medi, right? This Medi looks small as hell. It's definitely an XXS Medi, okay? I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, my goodness. Adorable ass Metacham. He's going to get to fire off the dynamic now. He's going to need another dynamic to deliver this knockout. The Psycho Cuts do add up slowly over time. Going to be under tapping the Brutal Swing. Stun kind of has to shield here. So this could get interesting. Oh, he lets it go. So he's saving the shield for his Guru, but he's going to get outpaced by a turn now. I guess 4 versus 4, you have a strong ability to wait. Oh, but he has the Dugong move! 1 HP! He snipes it down! Oh my goodness, I forgot about that move. And it looks like Stun did too. And he does not get there. Oh my goodness, man. We're going to a game 3. All right. Turtonator into Dugong. Let's do this. He's going to claw instantly because, again, he wants to lock in the damage before an Icy Wind debuff can apply. And then this really makes... So, Stun loses a lot of HP on the Dugong. Anytime HP on a Dugong is lost and you have a Gyarados in the back, it's a really good swing for you. He goes Drill Run. This doesn't knock out Turtonator. Turtonator can hold on no matter what. So, Zardi is going to be no shielding. And now can just spam Dragon Claw. The only Dragon Resist on the team is Matang. And that's a bit of an awkward thing to try and switch in because he would still take big Incinerate damage. Here comes Medi. Medi gonna try and Psycho Cut down. Zardi opts out. He's pivoting into the Gyarados, but he has a turn in the back. This is actually what he needs. This is what Stud needs. For Stud, this is actually perfect. Because this way, his Turtonator gets to avoid this Gyarados. Gyarados no shields dynamic pays a pretty heavy price and will now go for the crunch. Metacham 2 shields to hide behind, not going to shield here. Shielding early could potentially give away the fact that he is weak in the back. So he's just going to be no shielding, no debuff comes through. Launching another dynamic, Zardi puts up the shield. So Zardi is going to start investing into the Gyarados. When Stud shields back, that will be Zardi's clue that the Gyarados does have value here. He's going to try and get to the Ice Punch. Zardi going for the crunch. Crunch from this range should just about take the knockout. It's very, very close. Stud no shields. Crunch does KO. That's basically exact HP. And in comes the Turtonator. Turtonator. These Incinerates do add up, but it's paying a heavy price. These Dragon Breaths. And unfortunately, Zardi, he does have the ability to spam out these Aqua Tails every 9 turns. And there's still the Oranguru in the back. Gonna fire off the brutal swing as this Turtonator is just getting too low. The shield comes out from Zardi. He's really trying to press the advantage. Zardi should be able to make another Aqua Tail and just set it up for a zeros endgame. The Aqua Tail is reached. Incinerate goes through. Stud only 1 Protect Shield left. Where is he gonna use it? He lets it go. And he's just too low. Everything's getting confusion down. In comes the Oranguru. And because it's Incinerate, he can't throw on good timing. He gets 3 free turns over to Zardi, and that's what Zardi was looking for. Brutal swing lands, but Oranguru tanks it. Confusion KOs Turtonator. Zardi, he's moving on. Yo, look at the crowd. They're popping off. Yo! Septile beat Dunebug. Septile beat Dunebug, and now it's Septile versus Desync. Oh my goodness. Septile Ice defeats Dunebug off stream, and now it's Septile versus Desync and loses round 4. Come on, Septile. Yo, Twitch got the copy pasta going. Let's go. Let's go, Septile! Taking down Dune is a big win. That's a big win. Sep's locked in. He's got the jacket back on. You can still see the Home Slice Homies logo through the jacket. He is repping the brand. You love to see it. All right, game number 1. Desync versus Septile. Advantageous lead for Septile. The battle of the water types. Dugong will emerge victorious. The safe switch Metacham going to be answered by the Gyarados. But this matchup is honestly very fine for the Metacham. For Desync, this is pretty okay. He wasn't answered by the Metang. Metang would have been the worst case scenario, but this is a very neutral matchup. Dynamic Punch lands. Septile is a very high ranked Gyarados. He's able to tank that far better than most. In the back, it's Togetic, and it's going to be the Metacham for Septile Ice. Crunch comes out. It's going to be no shielded by this Metacham. Do we see the debuff? We do not see the debuff. And now he decides to go for an Ice Punch bait, but Septile calls it. This is less damage. So it honestly will make it a little bit of a trickier farm down. This allows Septile to make it to the crunch. Crunch into the Metacham. We'll put the Metacham very low. Shield comes up. The Septile decide to get aggressive here and mirror. He does not. He's instead actually going to concede that farm down, but he can waste the energy on his own Medi. His Dugong is extremely strong into what Desync has. Desync is forced to pivot out. He's trying to bait it back out, and he does bait it back out. All that energy is stored on the Metacham, which is quite scary for Septile Ice. Gyarados launching a crunch. This is a really tough turn of events for Septile. He doesn't want to shield this because a Dynamic Punch would do more, but the Togetic now looks very, very scary in the end game for Desync. Septile Ice, Icy Wind is going to land. The thing that helps Septile is there's a ton of energy loaded on that Metacham, and it's not like the Togetic is going to take Ice Punches particularly well. Crunch launched at the Dugong. Septile Ice again with the no shield. Switch timer should be coming up soon for Desync. Can Desync switch in and snipe? Desync, he's going to make it to the Aqua Tail. Does Septile decide to let this go? Is he just going to be full trusting, or will he put up the shield? He puts up the shield. Does he go for the snipe here? He actually snipes with the Metacham, anticipating Desync snipe, but Desync doesn't go for it. Togetic in the back. There is an Icy Wind banks for Septile Ice. I honestly like the way that he's played this. Saving that energy could be valuable because a same type attack bonus, Icy Wind will hit harder than an Ice Punch. Ice Punch will land. Oh my goodness, this Togetic is so far behind. Ice Punch after Ice Punch. Septile almost has 2 more. Togetic now will have access to the Dazzling Gleam. Togetic will win charge attack priority. Ice Punch will not knock out, so it's going to be Septile who is going to need to throw here. Oh my goodness, Desync overfarms. Desync assumed Septile would overfarm, but Septile just clicks the Ice Punch. He risks the cap tie. He mind games Desync. Desync has farmed up so much energy. Tough call to make as Septile. Does he decide to shield? It could be the bait. It could be the nuke. He puts up the shield. Does Desync anticipate the combo play here in undertap? Oh, he gets him! He gets him! Desync does not anticipate the combo play. He gets sniped down. Icy Wind picks up the KO. Back in comes the Medicham. Medicham will go for the Ice Punch. This is double resisted. But the big thing for Septile is this Medicham still has a lot of HP. Ice Punch lands. It will not take the knockout, but he's just trying to set up the farm down here. Can he get it? No! The Dugong is too bulky. Septile Ice. That game in the middle looked so cooked, but he found a way. He KOs the Medicham, and that's going to be a 1-0 game lead for Septile Ice. My goodness, he found a way. He found a way. Desync kind of had to try and predict a combo there, but he didn't, and that's what allowed Septile to snipe down there and deny that energy. Oh my goodness, what a game. So losers round 4. I think this is top 16. I think this is top 16. So he would then move into top 12. Yeah, so he's already top 16. So a win would put him in a top 12. Here we go. Oh, Medi into Dugong. Not great. Sep gonna... Oh! Sep gets the Dynamic Punch catch. That's a big catch. Normally, the Medi can save the energy, but this actually wastes the energy. This is a big swing for Septile Ice. Out comes the Runerigus, but this is not a good matchup for the Runerigus. Runerigus just doesn't have the charge attack pressure. Honestly, having a Dynamic Punch land does help the Runerigus a little bit, but Medicham is going to extract his pound of flesh, as Medicham will be able to absorb the Brutal Swing when it's thrown and make another Ice Punch. Desync is not throwing it just yet because he knows it does not knock out. What are you referring to, Tossabrick? I'm curious. Brutal Swing lands. Medi hangs on. And while this does not knock out, it will put this Runerigus very, very low. Shield comes up from Desync. Septile, he's going to get aggressive. He tries to snipe with the Icy Wind, but Desync does react in time and fires off the Rock Tomb. He knows there's a Medicham arriving to this matchup shortly, so he's not going to be shielding. This is going to be setting up the Oranguru. Septile being very mindful of how he uses his Protect Shields in this game, which is honestly a must in this meta. This is top 12, winners top 8, gotcha. Dynamic Punch getting launched by the Medicham. Septile has to decide, is he putting it all on Oranguru? He says yes! Dynamic Punch KOs! Oranguru's got to take him there. In comes the Oranguru. It's Gyarados in the back. Oranguru's confusions don't do a ton of damage. This is a debuffed Dynamic Punch. Where does Septile want to shield? He is going to be putting up a shield here. Septile did take down Dunebug, yes. Question is, can he take a knockout now with the Trailblaze? It is low enough where Trailblaze would deliver a KO. And now he gets a boosted Oranguru into this endgame versus Gyarados. And the downside of that Medicham was it got no damage into the Oranguru. So Oranguru, it gave up a shield, but it's basically full HP. And that could be a problem. The Medicham for Septile Ice doesn't really have much energy. It's very, very low. In comes the Gyarados. Septile should be 2 off of the Brutal Swing. He's going to go for the Brutal Swing right away. Desync, only 1 Protect Shield left to hide behind. Does he decide to use it here? This is not your normal Brutal Swing. This is a boosted Brutal Swing. It is +1, and that does quite a lot of damage. Septile Ice, he's getting baited. Does he decide to make the call? He's thinking about it. Will he decide to put up the shield? Oranguru puts up the shield, gets baited with the Aqua Tail. Oranguru gonna try it. Oh, it gets the farm down. He gets the farm down. In comes Runerigus. He threw too many. He may have thought the confusion wouldn't have knocked out, but it did. And now he has the back-to-back Brutal Swings. He's out of Brutal Swing range on this Oranguru, and Septile's taking it. 2 games to 0. He's on to losers round 5. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Septile Ice. He continues this monster run here at LAIC. Who do we have next? We have JW Naldo versus Ashton Ash, and it's a dominant lead for Naldo. Turtonator into Matang. The safe switch into the Runarigas. This is an Ember Turtonator. Ember Turtonator, so fast to get the charge moves. Only 8 turns, and it's already chipping down that Runarigas with a Brutal Swing. The Brutal Swing is going to be no shielded. Out comes Dugong. Dugong will take super effective damage from the Rock Tomb. But the good news is for the Dugong, it's already up so much health that even if this lands, it's not necessarily the end of the world. And Naldo knows it. Naldo will be not putting up the Protect Shield there, and instead can look to fire off the Icy Wind and deliver a knockout. Just going to throw the Icy Wind as soon as he gets it, putting pressure on Ash that if Ash wants this energy, Ash will have to shield. Ash does want the energy. The shield comes up. Switch clock not yet available. It'll be 2 to 3 more seconds for Ashton Ash. Will fire off the Rock Tomb. This Rock Tomb is -1, but it's going to hurt. Naldo has to decide how badly does he want switch advantage. Naldo says no. Naldo's going to no shield. Dugong hangs on, and Ashton Ash is able to make a play for switch advantage. In comes the Turtonator. Turtonator going to try for the Ember down. Can Ashton Ash get there? Ashton Ash cannot. Ashton Ash forced to settle for this Brutal Swing. Naldo's been counting. He knows it's just a Brutal Swing, and he's going to be clicking no shield. In the back is Dugong, but he's already at the Dragon Claw. He can throw it after 1. This means the Dugong will not have an energy head start, and once the Medi switches in, Naldo will be able to outpace. Naldo actually not switching just yet, though. He's holding on to that Medi for now. He's going to bank a Brutal Swing. Oh, I like that play. I like that play, so we can potentially try and combo later on. An interesting line. I didn't necessarily see the line from Naldo, but I think this is a very solid play. Psyshock coming out from the Matang. It's going to be shielded up by the Metacham. We know from previous matchups, 2 dynamic punches will fail to take the knockout. Ashton Ash, he's looking worried, rubbing his forehead. Dynamic punch number 1 launched at Matang. Matang going to be no shielding. Dynamic will land. It's going to be followed shortly thereafter with a second dynamic. But first, Ashton Ash will look to connect with the Psyshock. Naldo only has 1 Protect Shield left. He's already shielded the Metacham once. Not going to be shielding it twice. Psyshock will land. Now, an important part of this match is coming up, and that is the double up on dynamic punches. The double up on dynamic punches means that Ashton Ash no longer has the ability to survive this 3rd charge attack. He will actually get knocked out. The Ice Punch is thrown. Ice Punch will deliver the knockout. And if Ash shields, Naldo could potentially go for a combo. Does Ash try and go for a catch here? Anticipated the combo play. He switches, and Ash does predict it. Ash gets the catch of the Brutal Swing. Ash staying alive for now, as Brutal Swing will not do a lot of damage, but this is an Ember Turtonator. That means it's going to be very, very fast to get to these charge moves. Turtonator now going to be hit with the Icy Wind. The Turtonator has already lost a lot of HP in this battle. It cannot afford to no-shield the Icy Wind, so the shield comes up. With the lack of Ember damage, does Naldo need to reach for the Dragon Claw? I believe the answer is yes. Naldo will go for the Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw, it's at -1. Ash is looking worried. Head in his hands. Dragon Claw into this Dugong. Will be picking up the knockout. Back in comes Matang. Matang, these Embers adding up. Matang, it's just too low. Psyshock will be able to take the knockout, but now Metacham can potentially go for a Psycho Cut down. Psycho Cut not known for its fast move pressure, but it is double resisted, but it's gonna be close. Oh, he gets the Ice Punch. He gets the Ice Punch. He couldn't get the farm down, but he gets the Ice Punch. Ice Punch KOs Matang, and that was set up earlier by Naldo throwing the Ice Punch after the second dynamic because Ice Punch is 5-4. That outpace was set up by Naldo's Ice Punch, so that way he'd only be 8 turns off the move instead of 10. Oh my goodness. Naldo, he's taking game number 1. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy one. All right, I want to see game number 2, man. Take me there. Ooh. Runarigas into Dugong. Rock Tomb. Ashton Ash will be able to outpace. Naldo gonna be no shielding. Naldo pretty comfortable just using Dugong as a setup Pokemon. He has Metacham and Turtonator in the back. Oh, the pause by Naldo. He's not letting that catch happen. Great patience. And Ashton Ash, his Gambit ends up backfiring. A high-ranked Turtonator will be able to survive 2 Psyshocks. Fury Cutter, non-same type attack bonus. Matang, a pretty low attack Pokemon. and resisted means that it's a pretty tall task for Matang to try and Fury cut her down after the second side shock will be able to land. Back-to-back brutal swings locked and loaded for JW Naldo. The no shield from Ashton Ash. He knows the first will not be able to take the knockout. The second won't take the knockout either, but it will get the opponent very low. Naldo should know that he can survive this, and he does. He's going to be no shielding here. Side shock will land, but now Turtonator has the ability to double up. Ooh, Turtonator throwing, actually not doubling up, but throwing before Ash's clock came up. So Naldo with actual perfect recollection of when the clock would be up, not letting Matang escape. In comes Dugong. He's going to try for it. Oh no! A misplay by Naldo. He commits to the claw. He does not get there. But Metacham into Dugong, even with that misplay, this is very forgiving alignment. Ash looking to the sky, looking for answers, but there aren't any answers there. It's Metacham into a Dugong. This is such a dominant matchup for the Metacham. Metacham has to watch for a catch. Oh my goodness. The patience of Naldo is just absurd. He refuses to let Ash catch a single charge attack. If any of these potential catches had gone through, it might be Ash's game to win. But Naldo just ice cold. No catches allowed. He's going to be going for the brutal swing bait on the cap tie. Naldo putting up the shield. He wants to lock in another debuff. Metacham does have quite a bit of loaded energy, and with each ice shard that lands, it gets the rune closer and closer to ice punch range. The shield comes up from Ash, but he's so debuffed, these shadow claws are doing basically nothing. He's going to have to throw, but he's losing so much health in the process. Goes for the brutal swing, and the brutal swing is going to be no shielded. Does Naldo throw dynamic here, anticipating the catch from Ash? Ash's clock will be up. This is a very scary moment of the match, and Ash stays in. He predicted that Naldo would predict the catch. He stays in. Ice Punch takes the knockout, and then it's Metacham into Dugong. It's such a tough read in that endgame. Ash, the frustration shows. He tried everything in that match, but Naldo was unshakable. Icy Wind comes out from the Dugong. Naldo knows he doesn't even have to shield that. Oh my goodness. JW Naldo. Ice in the veins. Making it to a final dynamic punch. And Ash is just shaking his head. A great run at LAIC by Ash. But my goodness, Naldo was just unconscious in that series. Naldo moving on to losers round 5. Who do we have up next? Oh, Zardi versus Out of Pocket. Good lead for Pocket. Gyarados into the Dugong. Yeah, great run by Ash for sure. We've seen Zardi play this out a few different ways. Ash lost. Naldo is just an absolute wizard. Ooh, he gets the full Confusion Sneak. And he did get the Crunch debuff, so that Confusion is going to be hitting at normal power. Once you factor in the Icy Wind debuff and the... Oh, but it's Matang! Oh, no! That's not what Zardi was hoping to see. Matang's about to feast, chat. Matang is about to feast. Speaking of feasting, I should probably actually eat my lunch, huh? That would probably be a helpful thing. That would probably actually be good. This is just such a dominant matchup for Matang. I mean, keep in mind, these are debuff brutal swings, but even when they're not debuffed, it's just so good. Oh, he's going for the Side Shock farm down. And that's exactly what Tiger called out, yeah. He's going for the Side Shock farm down, but clock's up. So out comes Turtonator. Good timing by Pocket. This should allow him to escape this matchup, because the only reason clocks were desynced was a catch. So this should perfectly burn his clock, so he's out. And now he can bring in the Medi. And that charge attack landing is actually really helpful because it basically puts it in dynamic range already. Ooh, he's baiting. Zardi. Oh, Zardi puts up the shield. That does save Pocket just a tiny little bit of energy. He can throw 2 in the Ice Punch here, but Ice Punch wouldn't knock out, so he's not going to. Claw does not KO, but if the Claw lands, then you're shielding Brutal Swings. So he is going to shield up. Block not yet up for Zardi. He's going to be under tapping here just to burn his switch timer. Pocket, after this charge attack, will still be stuck on the field for a few seconds, but he is going to be no shielding. Switch timer's up. In comes Gyarados. Instant dynamic punch. Dynamic punch, no shielded by Zardi as the dance continues. Back in comes Dugong. Dugong outside of crunch range for now, but these dragon breaths do add up quite a bit. Dugong has to decide, is it worth trying to shield and farm down? Will Zardi be able to make a move? Pocket is using the final shield here. Oh, this is going to be tough. No debuff comes through. Zardi, can he make it? Oh, Pocket thinks he can. Pocket will go for the icy win. Now Zardi has to decide to shield, but his energy would be debuffed if he shielded. So he's just going to let the Gyarados go. Back in comes the Turtonator. Is Pocket 3 off? No, Pocket is 4 off. That means Zardi will be able to outpace. Zardi will be taking the knockout here with the brutal swing. Dancing in and out of matchups with the Turtonator. There is still the Medicham, but the Medicham is very, very low. And I believe Matang threw its energy earlier. So I think Zardi is just winning. Zardi managed to dance enough. He goes for the brutal. No catch comes out, and Pocket's shaking his head. The pacing on Turtonator, just absolutely terrifying. Because all that's left is the Matang. Matang. Oh my goodness. Unless Matang can survive a confusion. Can Matang survive a confusion here? Or farm down. Oh, it does! Matang! The double resist! I thought Pocket was done for. But Matang is so bulky. It has the double resist. It barely hangs on. Oh my good heavens. And Pocket survived. I did not think it was living that. My goodness. Man. That's wild. Yo, my jaw is so mad at me. I don't know what I did to it. Matang's good in this limited Mediterra, yeah. What a game, man. Oh, Gary into turret. Unfun lead for Zardi. We have dueling Orangaroos and then Dugong and Gary. It is still coming up, Pluto. It's still coming up. Yo, Dio Brando with the raid. Welcome in. Let me get a shout out. Well, yeah, Burton, it's not surprising that I know the American anthem. It's only surprising that I know the Canadian one. Wait, I looked away. Someone said that there was a full free incinerate. All right, here we go. I'm rewinding to the start. Okay. Yeah, I'm going back. All right, shield comes up from Pocket. Oh no, he threw 5! Oh no, dude. Oh, that's so tragic. And then he catches. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is where the mental fry of a long day is getting to these battlers. This is a very uncharacteristic misplays from Pocket. Like, normally, he would not be making misplays like that. This... Ooh. Ah, Gary can't hang on. He throws here, concedes 2 free turns, but... it's not the worst. Guru into Guru. The tricky thing is you can't really wait a turn. Oh! He doesn't get the CMP sack. but he does just get the regular catch. He shields for the energy. He shields for the energy. He is like 100 energy on his Oranguru. Pocket wins cap. So this will come down to Zardi. Does he try and predict the catch here? Because Pocket doesn't have another move. It's not quite. And Pocket just stays on, yeah. Pocket just stays on the field because he still had the shield. All right. Well played, Pocket. Pocket making a deep run. What we got next? Oh my God, Sep versus Naldo. Naldo did so well earlier. This is Sep versus Naldo. This is top 8, I think. I think this is top 8. I'm pretty sure this is top 8. So top 8 in IC is pretty sick. I love Septile Ice. What a great human being. What a terrific home slice homies jersey he is wearing. Ooh. So when we scrimmed this out yesterday, he liked to no shield the Dugong, assuming that there would be a Medi behind it. So we'll see if he plays any differently. He is playing it the same way, yeah. And then he just has to watch for the catch. Yeah, it doesn't let the catch happen. He was very cautious in that exact scenario when we were scrimming. Obviously different matchup because Naldo has Rune over Noir, but he's very, very cautious. Naldo no shields. This doesn't knock out, so I think Sep will have to throw both his moves. Yeah, and does. Naldo's going to shield for the damage. Interesting. Live just wrapped. Okay, we are not super far behind Live, which is awesome. A PvP artillery? It's very bad. Can you make a PvP artillery? Yes. Will it cost you your sanity and willpower? Also, yes. Hundo Eternitas, a rank 4 G-Molt. Oh, I feel like both are pretty solid options. I'm more leaning towards the G-Molt, but I think both are solid options. Yeah, we don't have a lot of battles after this. It'll be Axen versus Pocket, and Pato plays the winner of this series, and then the winner of those two games plays each other. Oranguru hangs on. Swing won't KO. In comes the kiss, and he doesn't get the snipe down. That's genuinely valuable damage into this kiss. Back in comes the gong. Should have under-tapped instantly, but I guess he could also just shield and farm down. That's still a very viable path here. Because now everything just dies to an Icy Wind. He brings in the turret. He gets denied. He was Ember turret, though. So it's not like an Ember would have made a big difference. Could have made an actual rank 1 for GL with Silver Cap. Oh, no. Ooh, Oranguru barely takes it. Sep, one win away from top 6. Oh, match under review. Yo, good luck, Tug. Yeah, like I don't think it made a vast difference. Like he definitely got denied, but it's like, did it matter? Please. Okay, they view it as not mattering. Okay.
You mechanic! Ah!
Okay. Orangaroo into Orangaroo. Let's go, dude. Like this lead matchup, like the typical plays, if there's a water behind it, you always pivot your water. But pivoting the water would put Dugong on a... It would put Dugong on a... Whatchamacallit? On a Medi. Oh, he pivots Turret. Oh no, it's Turret. Oh no. That's not the alignment Septile wants at all. This is looking really tough. Yo, what's up, Spadoid? Welcome in. Posture check. Uh-oh. That's a really unfortunate simul swap for Septile. Because now it's just Medi Dugong, and there's not going to be enough wiggle room to dance around that matchup. Primal Kyogre or Mega Ray only? Ooh, what was the Primal Kyogre team I was watching someone play? I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was like Primal Kyo, Zacian Dialga, I think. Naldo with the double shield, but yeah, there's just no way. There's no way out for Dugong. There's no way out for Dugong. And he ends up waiting there, but he only has the small move. So yeah, this is just super over. Power just went out everywhere. Sao Paulo moment. Oh my god. Yeah, there's just no path in this one. Tries for the catch. Doesn't get it. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, he'll just double declaw, then show the Medi, and then it's a set down phone moment. Dang. Rockhaven did not, no. He got third. He got third. But yeah, welcome in. Did I get rated? All of a sudden, the viewer count skyrocketed. I don't know what happened, but let's go. We take that. Welcome in, chatters. I didn't see a raid go through. Oh, the tourney ended. Gotcha. That makes sense. I was like, why'd we go to 190 viewers? We are slowly working our way through. We're slowly working our way through. Also, that drops command is outdated. I just haven't gotten rid of it. Oh, boy. Game 3. Come on, Septile. No! It's just that Dugong Medi Gyarados line. Can he get the catch onto his own Medi again? Nah. Naldo doesn't let catches happen. Naldo still throws? Naldo still throws? There's no shot Naldo still threw that. What? I guess Naldo has nothing for Medi, but that's a huge surprise. I guess seeing what he has in back, it makes sense he didn't throw it, because he's super weak to Medi. But that, holy shit, that's a really good swing for Sep. That's a really good swing for Sep. Okay, Trailblaze, this just doesn't knock out. Yeah, Sep knows. Sep knows. If Septile Ice gets a medal, I will be running around my house screaming like a maniac. You cannot, July, no. It's just from the main channel. Shield comes up. Guess who doesn't die to that confusion, by the way? Metacham. Metacham. He would need to win this round and next round. Like, a boosted Orangaroo is annoying, but he did get 2 shields off him. Does he just sack Do here? Yeah, you gotta have to. And he goes for the harder hitting drill run. Nice. And then you just basically 2 shield Gary every time. Medi, hello Gyarados. Let's go. Looks like we're going top 6. Top 6. Come on. Yeah, the Twitch chat is about to be obliterated with the copy pasta if he wins this shit. Okay. Dynamic punch. Sep has to decide, where does the final shield get used? He says not here. But it's looking real favorable. He gets the Ember through, but obviously Turtonator's really good. Ember is really fucking fast here, so he will have to put up the shield. There is a move banked on Medi. Medi does have a full dynamic. Does have a full dynamic. Oh, he goes tail. He has... If this is enough, he wins. If it hangs on, he might have to... Let's go! Septile. Septile. Top 6 LAIC. Let's go, baby. Woo! Oh, this is huge. See there. Holy shit. Lock in, young man. Yo, who do we have next? Axen Pocket. Yo. I think it's Axen Pocket and then the Pato Sep rematch. Which is genuinely really shit for Sep. Like, that matchup is so rough. Is Axen Pocket a rematch? No, it's not. Axen has Matang, Runerigas, Dugong, Medi, Gyarados, and Orangaroo. Pocket has the exact same team as Septile. Dugong, Medi, Orangaroo, Matang, Gyarados, and the Turtonator. Yeah. Hey, Lana. You just got banned, little bro. You just got banned. Good luck. Buddy was trying so hard to dodge the slur filter, and he was unsuccessful. It still caught it, so we still banned his ass. So long, buddy. Did I just throw? Ooh, Matang into Matang. Ooh, not quite exact mirrors. It's Gary and Gong. Sorry, Gary and Guru for Pocket, and Gary and Medi for Axen. Gyro is gonna land. We go for another gyro here. Axen playing Medi, that's new. I know, shocking stuff. Shocking stuff. Axen throws early. Pocket, I don't think will want to throw until he thinks it knocks out. But he could actually look to pivot here. He could look to go Gary. Yeah. Interesting. He actually lets Axen get that, so he was potentially worried about Axen trying to catch that onto his own Gary. He mirrors. Does he bait this? Oh my god, he does bait this. Oh, Axen with the no shield! Oh my word! And Pocket loses cap. Pocket shaking his head. He doesn't like how this is going. He puts up the shield. Both shields down now. Axen has to decide, is it worth investing? No. He says no. He gets KO'd, but he is a meta champ and 2 shields, which is all he could ever ask for in this lifetime. It's all he could ever ask for in this lifetime. Pocket gonna be firing off this Aqua Tail, but Gyarados getting closer and closer to Dynamic Punch range. The Aqua Tail does get shielded. Can Pocket get there? He looks for the switch, but he's not able to get it. Dynamic Punch into the Gyarados. Can Gyarados hang on? This is resisted damage. Gyarados hangs on, but not by much. In comes Oranguru, but there's still so much health remaining on this Metacham. Metacham cannot quite take the knockout with 2 Dynamics, but it's definitely going to add up. Dynamic Punch is going to be connecting into that Oranguru. Oranguru can look to boost up its damage with a Trailblaze, but no, he's actually going to go for the Brutal Swing. He is opting for the pacing route rather than boosting up his confusion damage. Axen still 1 shield to hide behind, not going to use it here. The Metacham able to absorb that energy. The Metang for Pocket still has energy. That is the thing to keep in mind in this endgame. The Metang has at least a Gyro Ball loaded. Dynamic Punch is going to land. Switch Clock is up. In comes Metang. No, Pocket! Disaster strikes! He gets sniped down. He loses the Brutal Swing. He does not get the catch. And Axen is taking game 1. Oh my goodness. Pocket had the game in his hands. But he went for the confusion. Axen snipes him down. And Axen is 1 win away from losers round 7. Pocket somehow found a way in that matchup to set himself up for the win, but he went for the confusion, and that's what cost him. Axen sniping him down with those Fury Cutters, and then he does not get the catch in the end game, as close as it can possibly get. We'll work through the replay here. And now we're just going to sit here for a second, because I don't want to spoil any of this game. We're going to let it play out in real time, as just the tension continues to build. 2 of the absolute best. 2 former North American International Champions. Pocket won in 24, Axen won in 22 and 25. Axen, the 23 World Champion. Pocket has I believe, won more regionals than Axen, but Axen has more internationals and worlds. Medi into Dugong. Not a good spot to be as Axen. This, oh, but he safe switches into Medi, and Pocket doesn't have an answer. Pocket goes Guru. This Medi, this Dugong Medi Gyarados line continues to be so safe. Like, you're seeing more and more competitors adopt it. This Dugong Medi Gyarados line, you end up banking energy and then just mirroring. Probably a line that could work really well in the Go Battle League too, to be honest. It's just a very strong, stable line. Medi gonna go for Dynamic Punch. Guru should hang on, but Pocket puts up the shield. Pocket valuing switch advantage, but there's another Dynamic. He's double shielding. Yo, Boof says IDK, this line is weak to Starmie. Yes. In comes the Medi, but does not get the Dynamic before the debuff gets applied. The debuff, at least one debuff, shouldn't change the amount of Dynamics needed, though. The Icy Wind is going to be connecting, and in the back, it's Gyarados. And if anything in this format wants 2-0 shields, it's Gyarados. Gyarados' energy goes everywhere. The final 2 are Marto and Nighttime Clasher on the winner side. Axen, Pocket, Plateau Man, and Septile Ice on the loser side. I really think he's just letting this go and 2-shielded the Gyarados, yeah. Like, Gyarados is just so good up shields. He'll throw Dynamic here, And then Pocket can look to try and get value out of that Oranguru energy. He no shields. He's still holding on to this energy. And he's holding on to his shields. Pocket gonna mirror. Gary into Gary. With no protections left to hide behind, this crunch is guaranteed to land. Pocket looks worried. Axen feeling confident here. Crunch. Will we see the debuff? It's a 20% chance. Crunch is gonna land. No debuff comes through. And he will get the Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail shielded up by Axen. But Switch Timer is not Pocket's friend right now. He's still stuck in here for 2 more charge attacks. And that means that Axen will have the... Oh, Axen! With the catch onto the Medi! Axen preserves that final shield. Devastating catch. The undercharge, but Pocket can't leave. Does he get Psycho cut down here? It's going to be close. I think he dies to the DB. Oh, the switch into Oranguru. But he doesn't have the back-to-back. Axen has the charge attack. This is going to be close. Axen, the counting. He's not going to let Pocket get away with that brutal swing. Pocket head in his hands. He knows he's in some serious trouble. Pocket going to get knocked out here. He still has the Medicham. The Medicham does have quite a bit of health, but what it doesn't have is energy. Aqua Tail is reached by the Gyarados, and Pocket knows this is game over. Aqua Tail into the Medicham. It connects, taking the knockout. In comes Gyarados. He doesn't get the Aqua Tail. So close, but so far. And Axen is on to top 4. Oh my goodness. What a game. I knew he was one up, but he was just never getting that move. It's never worth relying on damage registration error. So 3 of the 4 trophies are set. 5 minutes. Nah, we're skipping that shit. Hell no. Pato versus Sep. Sep was sent to losers by Pato. This is a very bad matchup. This is a very bad matchup for Septile. I want Septile to get a trophy so fucking bad, man. Because Pato's Medi plus Togekiss or Medi plus Gyarados are super, super free. They are incredibly, incredibly free. So this is a bad matchup against the player who was arguably the best player in the world last season. Sorry, last year. Gary into Noir. Oh my god, he ran the Omega fuck your Dugong line. And Septile brought Dugong. Shit. Shit. Oh no. This looks bad from lock-in already. This looks bad from lock-in already. No shot. We are co-opting the copy pasta. No thank you. That copy pasta belongs to the Icer and the Icer only. That energy on the Dust Noir is going to be really uncomfortable. All right, Trailblaze lands. This is like a barely survive. Ooh. That's actually, the fact that he lived that is not bad for Septile. Yeah, that's actually not a bad swing. Sep's on Incinerate. Yo, Froggy with the Prime. Thank you so much for supporting the content. I appreciate you. Get that spray going. He brings in the Gong. Interesting. He's going to get baited. Can he get this full farm down? He gets the catch on a Gary. Oh, he goes for a slight undercharge. He wants the confusion head start, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. And he preserves the ability to reset a debuff. Fuck. Ah, no, it's over. It's over. It's over. No, dude. Because Pato can just reset his debuff incredibly easily. If he needs to. Oh, he's saying, I don't even need to. Oh, no! Game 1 goes to Pato, man. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, doing that in competitive is a little wild, Spadoid. Doing that in competitive is a little wild. Yo, welcome in. All right, we'll skip through that replay. Septile, his tournament life on the line. I don't know who determines 5th versus 6th place, but I don't want the journey to end here. Yo, what's up, Exhibit? So they have 5 allowed typings. They banned Dark and Rock, and they have a bunch of spot bans. So this will be our second to last match of the day. After this, it'll be Axen versus the winner of this. T-Wags would have won this set, by the way. So true. T-Wags would have just led Corsola and won every game. As is the official patented T-Wag strat. Posture check. Uh-oh. I'm sitting like a gremlin again. Oh my god, game 2. No! Oh, shit! GG. No! Pato finally ran the Dust Noir to call out the ABA to Dust Noir line. Oh, Jesus Christ. This looks like a 2-shield flex. This looks like a 2-shield flex. Fair punishment? No, not fair punishment. Dust Noir is a bum. On my soul, Dust Noir is a bum. Yeah, this is just over. This is just over. Well, that's a really unfortunate way for his run to end. How do they determine who finishes 5th and who finishes 6th? Is there like a standings or something? Because it'll be between Pocket and Septile. Yeah. Pato just started running the Super Omega Fuck You Dugong lines, and it paid off. It's the same prizes. Gotcha. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's super Jover. Super Jover. I really feel like the fact that the line that they ran placed 5th, 6th, and is guaranteed top 3 as well shows that this was like one of the best lines you could have run. It does really show that this was one of the best lines that you could have run at this tournament. Because everyone running it played so well. Sorry, placed so well. And played so well. But this is just cooked. This is so cooked. Yeah, this is tragic hours. Tragic hours. I know he wanted a fucking trophy, man. That stings. Back-to-back tournaments tied for 5th. Like, 5th is still a great performance. You still presumably get, like, a lot of money and stuff from placing 5th. But it is very unfortunate. Yeah, and he's just doubled up. Yeah, lunch has been going on for so long that it's approaching dinner time. Ah, that's tough. Sep really beat everyone at this tournament except Pato twice. Damn. To be that close and to miss it again is tough, but I hope he's happy with that performance. It's a great performance. Axen versus Pato for the final spot in day 3. Holy shit. Yo, Bofer with the 3-stream streak. Yo, much appreciated. This is our final match of the day, chat. Pato versus Axen. Only one of them can remain. So, the thing is, currently, we had in top 6, we had 4 Americans. We are now down to 2 Americans. It's NTC from the US, Marto from South America, Pato from Spain, and then Axen from the US. Pato literally only faced US players. Oh my goodness. This is the second team Pato has faced today. Oh yeah, Pato literally only faced that team 4 times. So this is the first time he's seen something that isn't that team. Yeah, there's 3 IC champions and NTC in the top 4. Ooh, Gary into Noir. Pato is starting to lean way heavier onto the Noir. Going for the crunch. Pato has to decide. He's gonna shield. So he does. Ooh, charge attack priority. So he does get a tail to land, which is very valuable damage onto the Noir. But I think Pato's still pretty fine with that trade. And he's just looking to pivot Medi. Guru, yeah, super safe. Ooh, Axen. This is going to be an interesting game. This is going to be a really interesting game. Because it is going to end up being basically a perfect mirror. Medi on Medi, Guru on Guru. Pato will have a little bit of Noir left. But Axen is up energy on his Guru. Pato's up energy on his Medi. So this is going to be very close. They're trading dynamics in the mirror. We've seen some people throw ice punches. But anytime I see a play pattern happen later on, Pato now going for the ice punch. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Ice punch into the Medi. He's going Guru. Thing is, like, Medi is the best way of dealing damage to this Guru. So he lands it. He will get 0 out of here. Pato not in swing range is nice for Pato. Septile just went out, Jamie. He finished tied for 5th. So, a beastly run. Axen risking cap. Pays off. Pato gonna shield. Yeah, they are the same DPE, but there's probably a most optimal play pattern for a combination of ice punches and dynamic punches to throw. And that's what we aren't sure of. Weirdly enough, Noir is now his best fast move pressure into this Oranguru. He goes Medi. Oh my goodness, the catch! Pato Man! Oh my word. Back in comes Medi, but he has no energy. That catch by Pato was everything. Now he goes for the dynamic. Pato's locked in. He's locked in. NTC took him down to losers, but he's not out of it yet. And he is going to get to... Oh! That almost was a tie. That almost was a tie. Holy shit. That was... Holy fuck, man. Still, even with that catch, it was so close because by catching, he used his only fastball pressure. What a game, bro. What a fucking game. Yo. Oh, Gary into Kiss. Gary into Kiss. Ooh. He wanted the catch on a Guru. Doesn't get it. Otto's energy will actually go places now. What? Okay, it cut out for a little second there. We're back. I wonder if that was the power outage. We're back, though. It's very stuttery now. Okay. This is where Ember Turt is such a fucking bully. Because you just exit with a truly hellish amount of energy. The confusion lands. It doesn't knock out, though. He goes Matang. So he tries to snipe it, but he doesn't get it. Goes back into Kiss because he can get double aura. He can even overfarm a little bit more here before the second aura. Because obviously Fury Cutter is going to be doing nothing to a double resist. Okay. Exactly. Exactly. Because Ember is sick. And he... No! 1 HP! 1 HP! Oh no, the kiss! The kiss. Oh my goodness. He goes Gary. Pato just lets it go. Yeah, it feels a little bit ironic that it is a meta champ knocking Axen out of LAIC, doesn't it? He gets that, but he still has 2 shields. And he has him. Pato Man, day 3. Pato Man took out like every American there is. So, for LAIC, we have 3 different regions represented. Marto representing South America. NTC representing North America. And Pato Man with Europe. Yeah, Thorn says that this is 4 day 3s in a row at internationals for Pato. That's insane. That's actually absurd. That is absurd. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just replays. Okay. Let's take a look at our bracket, man. How did we get here? How did we get here? Let's revisit our bracket. In round 1, Pato took down Septile. Pato Pocket was a pretty, like... Pato played the same matchup here, here. Wait, why is it letting me... Here. Pato played the same matchup 4 times in a row up until this, which is absolutely fucking absurd. Elshay, unfortunately, 0-2-0-2. I'm sad for Elshay. But out of losers, Dune had a sick losers run up until dropping here. Naldo dropped to Marto, but Naldo had a sick set against Ashton Ash before dropping here. Very happy for Septile. Septile, after dropping, had a big losers run, knocking out Andre, Dune, Desync, and Naldo before dropping to Pato. If I'm NTC, I'm hoping to God that I can avoid Pato day 3. Because he managed to escape Pato the first time. I don't think he escapes that matchup a second time, man. I really don't. I really fucking don't think he escapes that matchup a second time. Pato has gotten an insane amount of, like, IRL experience playing that matchup. If you think of the limited meta, I think this was an amazing meta for LAIC. Do I want this meta back? No, if that makes sense. Yo, what up, Elmo? Elmo, our boy got 5th. Our boy got 5th. Yo, LAIC prizing. What is that? What does that give for him? Pokemon regionals prizing. Okay. Yo, let's go. All right, for go. We get... Oh, that's not for an international. Where's the international? Bro, that's just for the regular. I want international, please. Please? The internationals page. Oh, we need the internationals page? We need the internationals page. Hey, he gets $1,200. He gets $1,200. Yeah. $1,200 is pretty fucking solid. Pretty fucking solid. We'll take that. We'll take that. All right. Who does Septile? So tied for 5th. Tied for 5th gets you $1,200. Axen will leave with $1,500. And then top 3 is $2,000, $3,000, and $5,000. That's still a sick run from Sep. There's a lot to be proud of there. There's a lot to be proud of. All right, let me figure out who to raid, because I believe it's raiding time. AJ went live. Temez went live. Yo, did Temez hit legend? Did Temez hit legend? Let me look at what Temez is up to. Temez, is he close to legend? 2934, dang. So he dropped a little bit. What about AJ? Oh, AJ just went live. Okay, so we'll just raid AJ. Yeah, Temez has been live for a super long time. We'll just raid AJ. All right. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get to eat my lunch soon. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I still have like 99% of a pasta dish that I will be devouring. Thank you guys for tuning in. Holy, we'll be back tomorrow. Winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. There are no drops tomorrow, so it's just vibes. Yo, what's up, Mr. Mango? Unfortunately, we are ending stream, but it's gonna be good. Tomorrow's gonna be exciting. All right, appreciate y'all. See y'all over there. All right, peace.